And welcome, everybody. This is the Tournament of Honesty, or El Torneo de la Honestidad. Uh, so, I'm Aru. This is Rome. Rome, how you doing, man?
Hey man, I'm doing great. I'm glad you said it. I was butchering it before we went live, but I'm sure I'll give my shot as the night goes on. But yeah, this is the Tournament of Honesty. Shout outs to Honesto Layek for putting on this yearly event, this great tournament. As you guys saw, we had Samurai Showdown on Friday and KOF was yesterday, but now it is time for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. 130 players in that bracket. Lots of killers, man.
Yeah, we were taking a look at it before we went live, and basically everybody that I recognize from the Mexican community is in this tournament. There's a lot of Americans as well. Shout outs to the New York boys. I see you guys. But yeah, this should be a pretty good show tonight.
Yeah, lots of good players here. And we got some players too who aren't from Mexico, who are representing other, we have Gio here from Peru. We got Kaiser out here from Argentina. We got our homie Alberto from Chicago, which might as well be its own, separate thing. But yeah, now we got a lot of really good players in here. So yeah, like you mentioned, it's like the who's who, right, of top players from Mexico and around the world. So yeah, this is going to be good. I'm excited to get the first match underway. Shout out to Just Frame for running the entire broadcast this weekend. And shout outs to our commentators who were on here before for other games, both speaking English and Spanish. Thank y'all again. Let's get it, chat. What's up? I see y'all.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Of course, this is the English broadcast. There's actually there's a Spanish broadcast happening as well. It's happening over on Layek's stream right now. So, si hablas español, puedes. I don't remember how to say to go. Puedes ir al stream de Layek. Oh, there it is. It's in the chat right there. Okay, so you guys can see, all you Spanish speakers, you can go over there. You don't need to listen to the two of us yap in English.
Yeah, unless you want to, then we appreciate
you.
I love the multi-Twitch if you can. You have 4 commentators booming through your speakers. It's a lot of talking. I don't know, you might get sensory overload, but maybe you won't. But I'm ready to get into these matches, man. I know it's going to be hype. Everybody's in a great position right now, Aru. I look at these players, right? We've seen a lot of them, in numerous tournaments from now on, from online and offline. I think people are comfortable. Games about to be 2 months old. I think we're still learning the game. We're doing better than I thought we would. In terms of how matchups are being played, mechanics are being used. I think we're doing a lot better than I initially thought, and it's good to see players are getting comfortable.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that the meta is kind of starting to form. Everybody has an idea of what's strong. Everybody is very practiced at performing the really strong maneuvers. I think really the next step is for people to develop their defense in a way that makes it so that it's difficult for people to just run their offense ignorantly, sure. Right? So I'm hoping to see some of that. Maybe this tournament, if not this tournament. Of course, CEO is coming up in a week, right? We've got, just tournament season is just upon us, right? And we've got a lot of months of tournaments left to go. Before this big tournament that you guys can see on the screen, the SNK World Championship, of course, happening late this year, somewhere in the United States. We don't know where.
Somewhere. I do know one thing though. Somebody's going to be a loaded, rich player, and I hope they remember me. I hope they remember all the nice things I said about them on commentary. You know what I'm saying? So they slide me a few G's. You know what I'm saying? I won't ask for too much. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, me too, man. I'd be glazing like crazy when these good players are up. You know what I mean? So,
word. Yeah,
slip a little something in our pocket. You know what I mean?
A little bit. If you want more glaze, just let us know. We got your donut covered. You feel me? But I wanted to say, you talk about the meta shifting and forming, and it's even with the recent patch, the recent change, not even really a huge update, just. Everyone really outside of Hotaru, I think, just more or less feels the same, right? But it's right now we know who the top tiers are. We're still finding out that there's other characters that are not as bad or better than initially perceived. And yeah, like you said, we're seeing the people that are practiced with those characters they're doing the work with them. But you haven't seen the defensive style of other players really take to it, like a Marco. And I know it's easier said than done, but Marco, if someone can ideally guess correctly, then like he's nullified, right? Like that's his whole, like what makes Marco so good right now is the fact that he just has that constant state of mix that he just enables when he gets a knockdown. But ideally, if your guard cancel mechanics, if you can utilize that to just defense and a hyper defense correctly well, you can kind of scare off Marco a little bit, I think. So just something to think about as far as like, you know, certain mechanics, characters like Kain, right? Reacting to him. I know he's tough to deal with right now, but just reacting to maybe a fireball with a rev blow, depending on the character you have, if it tracks, or challenging his rev blow, because I know his rev blow from like they'll send it from like full screen. And it's like you can two CE that, or if you're picking up on it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, those are definitely options, and I mean, we see like some of the highest level players like doing all that stuff too, right? But like the problem is like oh my gosh, the different options that Kain has, right? To like every option that he has is just like incredible. Like his super is like one of the best. Flash kick break is like legitimately broken, you know, like all this stuff is like, it's very like SNK 1.0 like release version like stuff, right? Yeah. Where it's like they have a lot of very fun, cool ideas, and some of them, you know, maybe they're a little bit overtuned, you know, but that's just, you know, game design is difficult. So we basically have to make do with what we've got right now, and for now it's still a very fun game, and we've got a very promising future ahead of us, I think, as far as City of the Wolves goes. So I'm excited to see you know, where SNK chooses to take the game, right, in the future. Mm-hmm. And of course the players as well, how much they're able to develop you know, the metagame, their own abilities and all that stuff. I think that's this game in particular is really unique in that there's like a huge amount of skill expression, like in the way that you defend yourself, which I think that it has been missing for quite some time in fighting games, I think.
In modern games, yeah. No, I would agree with you. It definitely helps, like, again, that you have these extra amount of mechanics to really play with and figure out when you want to do them at certain points of the match. When can you do them? You know, because obviously, if your rev meter is, if your gauge is high, you want to think more about utilizing another EX move in this combo, or using a guard cancel here because you don't want to put yourself in overheat. So like, do I take the hit? Like I've been seeing that in cases where people are overheated, and it's like they'll take the hit in the combo just so they don't get guard broken because they're close to guard, you know, getting guard broken. So they'll take a hit in the combo to fall out, maybe get like a good lucky guess, like on a wake up roll, and backdash and get out of there, and then they're clear. So, you know, thinking about stuff like that, thinking about even on the offense, the players who are going to stop their combos midway through to make sure they get the guard break and, you know, get the hop in and go for extra. Like there's definitely a plethora of options we're seeing. And Kain is really good, and obviously Marco and Hotaru, despite the nerfs, is still a very capable character. Hokutomaru as well. Like I think we have a great idea for that top 5-ish, but now it's like, okay, we know who they are, but how can we beat them now? Or how can we get closer and closer to stopping them? So, and that's what I want to see. I don't want people to just immediately give up and be like, oh, this character's too broken, I can't do anything. No, lab, you know, training is your friend. Use the mechanics in the game. Hell, pick another character, right? If you need to. You know, if you play T-Zoc out there or Mai, you know what I'm saying? You might have to pick another character, right?
Nah, we're not doing that, bro. We're definitely choosing the labbing option. I mean, there's obviously there are answers to everything in this game, right? But it's on you basically to be able to execute it properly, and I think that that's pretty interesting. And there's always kind of like a way out if you're good enough. That's cool.
Yeah, we got Rev Blow, baby. It's always a way out with Rev Blow.
Yeah, there's Rev Blow. I mean, just the fact that you can JD stuff in general, it gives you a lot of freedom and a lot of agency as far as like how you defend yourself. But yeah, so we're still getting our matches set up for you guys. Bear with us. You guys already know, with online tournaments, you never know like what's gonna happen, whether people are gonna be able to join the lobby, this, that, and the other, right? But while we are waiting, you guys might as well use that Match Arena link that was just posted in the chat and contribute money to the pod if you would like.
Yeah,
looks like there's no codes, right?
No, there's no codes for this one. But yeah, if you're feeling generous right now, we got I see 65 in the chat. So if y'all can help us out, $1 goes a long way. 65 US dollars. I think that's a nice amount of money to win on a Sunday evening. Get you a nice little dinner. save you some money, maybe to get some food at CEO if you're traveling out this weekend to Orlando, Florida. Me and Aru will be there, so come play some games with us. Come chat us up. It'll be dope. And I really, we're getting close to the, talk about these big like prize pool tournaments. We're getting close to EWC, and CEO is the last tournament with like that many spots, like 3 spots in total. I think after that, it's only like 2 more events, and they have like 1 spot or 2 spots. So it's crunch time, man. People are like trying to open up the door. All the sponsors are like just throwing money out there for everybody to get in, to try to get into that 16. But I hope to see some of the people in this bracket can get there. I know we have some already in here, but it would be nice to see some other players if they're able to make it.
Yeah, definitely. I would like to see obviously more like Americans make it, and I know how much our American brothers and sisters have been grinding this game. So it'd be cool to see them do well, maybe be able to fly out to Saudi Arabia and make some of that money. But of course, like anybody from the West making it is really interesting, I think, because like obviously people from all over like Latin American countries as well have been like grinding like crazy, and seeing how they're able to stack up with like the East Asian gods that we've been watching for like decades, right?
Yeah, we're just getting better and better. Like ZJZ, he's grown exponentially, I think, in the short amount of time this game has been out. He's like a serious contender now. Obviously the Punkos, Hyde, who's like always, he's always the final boss. It don't matter.
Yeah,
he's always the final boss. So he was looking a little shaky though. I don't know if you saw the clip. He was playing the new patch, and he was just he kept doing the old Hotaru stuff, and it just kept dropping.
He'll get it together. He'll get it together. It's Hyde, man. Like, come on.
Who's gonna tell him, right? Who's gonna let him know, man? Who's gonna tell him? But yeah, no, definitely. We got Andy Bogart coming out soon, so I wonder how much, what would he factor to the game? Because looking at that EX Demon Flip, I mean, that could be a great anti-zoning tool, right? And if you're fighting a Kain, and Kains like to spam that, their fireballs, maybe you do that, get over it, possibly. I guess we'll know once he's out, but I think he's, when I got to play Andy at Combo Breaker, he felt like a lot of fun to play. Hard to tell, how good he'll actually be, but I think it would be nice if he doesn't become a top tier, if he can at least disrupt, like, if he could just humble Hokutomaru a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Just like, sit down. Remember, I'm the master boy. Just relax a bit,
Yeah, I would love that, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. I wonder, like, I'm really curious when they're gonna do their first like major balance shakeup, because I think this latest patch, obviously it fixed a lot of like the most outstanding issues, but I think a lot of people were expecting a little bit more. Myself, well, I didn't really expect any more, but it would have been nice to get some more. So I'm curious whether that's going to come with the Andy patch. I don't know. I'm looking forward to it either way.
Yeah, I think it'll be some time, because I can't imagine, if they drop Andy, let's say they drop Andy after, well, he's going to be out after CEO, because CEO is next weekend. But if he's like immediately like the week after, then it's like you would have this only version of the game for like 2 weeks. So I think true. Yeah, I think it would be like, if they did do, it would be like probably, maybe later, maybe when Ken is out, probably, right? Because he's like the next DLC character. Actually, remember when KOF 15 came out? They did the first patch for that game when the second DLC came out, which was Southtown, Team Southtown. Because the first, we didn't get a patch when Garo characters came in. Because Gato was a Gato Rock and Bijane.
Right.
Gato just replaced Vanessa, but she was still good. Yeah, she didn't get nerfed or anything. She was still good. He just replaced her. But then when Geese, Yamazaki, and Billy came out, that's when they did the full like deep patch and changed everybody. And that was like, I want to say that was like 2 months in the game, maybe 3. So for all we know, we might be stuck with Kain until like September.
Yo, September is crazy. I mean, that September makes it so that it would be after EWC, but before SWC potentially, right? So that's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
That we might have like 2 major, like huge money tournaments on different patches. I think actually that might be a little bit interesting. Now that I think about it.
I agree. I actually agree a lot. What's up, Dente? I'm cool. We see you as well. Zeke, shout out to everybody coming through. We're going to get a match up for y'all. If you want to see the players in the bracket, you can go right up top there. It's / bracket to see who is here. We're going to be getting a match very shortly, so just bear with us. Hope y'all don't mind the short little podcast we got going on right now. What's up, Seis? My dude.
Yo, what's up, dude? How you guys doing in the chat? Thank you guys for tuning in and watching and supporting. Good luck at those of you that are in the tournament.
Yes.
Yeah. Seis, we're seeing you in CEO next week, right?
I hope so.
I thought I saw your name.
I gotta go through the bracket again. I heard the pools are a bloodbath, but I'm not surprised.
It's disgusting, bro.
Yeah. What's your route looking like?
Mine? Dude, I didn't even check mine. I just looked at the different pools and
Man.
see, actually, I'm about to pull it up.
Nice. He says he'll see us there. Cool.
Awesome.
Yeah. Good luck, Seis, this weekend. Good luck in his bracket too. Yeah, man. Yeah, we got CEO. We have a few other tournaments happening as well, and then it's EWC, and then it's Evo. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a tight time, and oh, we got a match. Hold up, I think we got a match, folks. Looks like it. Here we go.
Okay, so we got Liquid O versus EOD POLLORULES. POLLORULES? I don't know.
I mean, Chicken do be pretty good, bro. So like, I'm with him on that. Pollo do be ruling, but Liquid O. I mean, Liquid O is a very strong player. We're gonna see them coming up right now. Liquid O. Interesting on the Billy Kain. Oh, the Khan. I gotta get the names correct. The Khan. Billy Khan. Getting tossed on immediately.
Let's go. So we got the POLLORULES putting on the pressure in the corner. Nice containment. Oh, but puts himself in the corner. This is actually pretty bad.
Well, he gets out. I got he goes for throw a lot of interaction. Of course, a movement out of Liquid O. Liquid O's gonna get the full extension off the far C. Nice.
Used the air fireball. Oh, and a very unlucky break for Liquid O. He really needed to make that work.
Yeah, this is a great tool against Billy, is that rev blow. So Liquid O just trying to stabilize. He's gonna give him some free meter, no problem, but just EXDP.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think my guess is he was just gonna try to do like Rev XLs until the chip happened.
Mm-hmm. Definitely the best idea you can do. Go right back into it, Liquid O. I could confirm, and you see him just slowly walking over to the corner. This is where it can get dangerous.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, once you have their back to the corner like this, especially as Billy, his pressure is mostly based around the really strong mid.
He's letting you play the game yourself. He's like, yeah, Liquid O didn't do much, didn't jump at all, just walked forward and then looked for a stand C with punish, and he got it every single time. Pollo was just trying to fight out the corner.
That was really well played from Liquid O. POLLORULES needs to make I think he needs to get another round like the first round where he just like gets the offense going and then doesn't stop, because this is not where you want to be.
Right, can spin that one. Yeah, one too many. He smelled the green, bro. Said I'm not toxic enough, but the green is gone from Pollo. Another super confirm. Anything will do at this point. Throw overhead. Okay.
Oh, wow. That doesn't even have invincibility. He just like faced it perfectly. And the 6A just catches him. Liquid O taking game one. After a very shaky round one, he really just managed to wrest control back and never let it go.
Yeah, he was like you said, contained. Really just did a good job at like cutting off the stage, locking down Pollo into the corner, and just reacting to everything. Some of the best Billy play you'll see is just like him standing still. Like Billy's pressure is amazing. Of course, he's got the plus frames on the EX Rekka. Of course, the EX heavy pull extension when he pulls you in as well. But really, you could just kind of relax and like force them to jump, force them to do anything to make a mistake, because you don't want to get too crazy with like heavy punch into like straight pull, right? Because obviously that's a move that's becoming easier to just defend. You see a lot of players doing it, but also you can interact in between with high evade to destroy it. So you just want to wait and let them come towards you.
Yeah, it's a good point. Nice anti-air from Pollo.
Bro, I'm jealous. When I try to anti-air 2C, I lose, bro.
It's just different, bro. Uh-oh. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's gonna connect.
But a backdash doesn't finish, but still great acknowledgement of the throw.
Okay. He's getting a lot of mileage out of that, but his rev is really high now. Pollo has to watch out. Oh, and a big neutral jump over the throw attempt. This should be it.
Yeah. Oh, unless... no. Okay, good patience. You see so many people still to this day like wait a frame or two too early and still get hit by the super. It's like easier for Billy too because of the pole, right? So
definitely.
Fox, what a double jump there. That was nice.
I like that. He's just kind of bait stuff out.
Yeah,
nice. Basically just like leaving Pollo room to hang himself. Like look at this right here. He's just choosing a space to stand at, not doing anything.
Yeah, firmly in control here. It's up to Pollo. What a reaction! And that's going to be it right there. The red line super, that was dope, man. He smelled the elbow. I mean, he was going red, right? Like just a bright target. And when people see that, they see tunnel vision. Oh snap! I gotta press forward. I gotta break down the guards, put them into the guard break state. But obviously, the reaction from Liquid O, he just knew.
Yeah, really good stuff. Of course, I think like the main party starter for a lot of people in those situations is, of course, like your full screen traveling special move, right? You don't need to think about it. You don't need to play neutral. You just do it. And if they block it, then you get to like cancel into the next rev move or whatever, right? So I think it was really smart for Liquid O to recognize that, the threat of that, and just like reacting appropriately. Reacting appropriately to the thing.
I know what you meant. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I can't speak, man. It's tough.
It do be hard out here, but shout outs again to everybody coming through. Yo, Zeke, what's up, man? This Preacher's theme sounds like a Mega Man stage. It's like, to me, it sounds like YouTuber music. Like when they're like, you know, hey, thank you for watching my channel.
It does, yeah. It sounds very royalty free, right?
Yeah, it's so safe. We like Twitch won't shoot us for it. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, but great match up there. We're gonna get another one coming your way. But yeah, like you said, people see that they see the red and they send out the like the neutral skip move or the forward advancing special, right? The hard edge from Rock. Terry's gonna give you burn knuckle. You know, Vox is gonna give you the tackle. Mai's probably gonna give you, what would Mai do? She would go for deadly ninja bees, right?
Yes, but it's really slow. So I mean, she doesn't really have a move like that in my opinion.
One, yeah. We'll add that in later. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah, I know you got me.
I got you, bro. I got you.
No, I mean, in return, though, she has probably the best EX Fireball in the game in the EX Kachosen. Very, very fast. 2 projectiles, so it beats like every other projectile in the game. So that's pretty nice, too. But, of course, it doesn't actually start pressure for you.
Yeah, it's just a great tool, but I'm pogging at this matchup here. Frionel versus Kaiser. This is good.
Yo, this already? That's crazy.
Yeah. Round 2s, man, looking diabolical. Yeah, Frionel has been on a tear. He's been in the States. He has been placing high, if not winning, at these online events and some of the offline locals he's been to. Really, I think his Billy Kain has definitely got to be up there as one of the best right now.
I would say so. Yeah, particularly in the West, I feel like his Billy, it's like him and Liquid O that come to mind actually for me, for Billy.
Yeah. One thing that stands out a lot from Frionel's play, his ability to just dash under and get a KOF style like low punish right on the other side. He's really good at that. You see it right there.
Yeah. Damn, that was a pretty good call, Rome. It's almost like you've been doing this for a while.
Maybe, just maybe. Kaiser's on the Terry, of course. Oh,
very good. Putting on the pressure. I like the way he uses the special. Gets counter hit. Doesn't get that much damage out of it though. Nice, punishing the landing.
Yeah, that tracked.
Great challenge.
Oh yeah, attacking that gauge. Frionel opting to put. I was gonna say he's willing to put himself in overheat to take yours. Seems like it. He's got rev blow though, so access to it. So.
Oh wait, that's not it yet. Okay, has another chance. Needs to put on the pressure here. Oh, and a beautiful answer from Frionel actually. That jump back A, that was so good. Frionel taking round 1.
Yeah, great observation. Like he smelt the crack shot coming. Kaiser tried to go for it again. I mean, crack shoot can rob you in certain instances, so I don't blame Kaiser for like trying to catch Frionel. Again, another dash through using that rev dash. So fast.
Billy, of course, has one of the fastest dashes in the game, and he actually also kind of punches down a little bit too, so really useful for situations like that where you need to get underneath them.
Definitely does the best out of it. And a super right through. This is the best that super has ever been. It's never been like that before.
I love the adjustment though from Kaiser. He noticed he was getting crossed under a lot, so he started using the jump B a lot more.
Acknowledgement there. There's a dash. It's a throw. He has to guess possibly one more time. Frionel too, also just content on just doing that rev guard too.
Oh wow, that was very unfortunate for Frionel. The throw just whiffs in his face. Kaiser taking the second round, and this is a really close first game.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh!
That could have been so much worse.
Oh yeah, he's very fortunate that was the punish we got.
Oh, that was... Yo, Kaiser hitting him with his own medicine.
And he knew too, bro. He saw the wild punish. He said, "I'm going in. He's gonna go in, hit it here." Yo, my man doing tricks on it, boy. That's crazy.
Frionel, of course, answering back with his own cross under anti-air. Oh, nice. Oh, wow.
Oh, let's go. Frionel is so smart for that one there. I didn't believe he would have enough time to connect that. But...
yeah, likewise. Maybe you need to JD and then do it at, like way later. Oh, wow, nice.
Possible. Oh, they are throwing it all out here. First game might go to Kaiser, and it does. The one time he went for overhead, genius. You can't rev guard that overhead if you're crouching, man. You got to stand for that.
Yeah, I think he might have caught Frionel trying to like fuzzy jump or something, right? I think the thing most people look for in situations like that is the throw. You know, when you're about to die.
Yeah, and when it's that close, that's usually what people are looking for. It's like a throw. Throws are like the safest, in most cases, the safest option you could do to like close out a round, or like an instant overhead. So I guess that was like 1A, 1B, right, of what you could do. But I mean, it worked out for Kaiser. He went for the overhead there.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely wouldn't call going for the throw very safe though, because if you do get it hopped over, like what Frionel was trying to do there, you could just lose.
That is actually true. Yeah.
Round one. Get ready.
Right, great first game. Kaiser's up 1. Frionel just jumping back with that stance C. I mean that jump C, just trying to lock down Kaiser. Kaiser is an aggressive player and a very creative one too. You can see that some of the combos he'll come out with is the guard cancel. Gotta mention his execution as well too.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, he's obviously like a super character loyalist, character specialist, so you're gonna see a lot of like really unique stuff that only he's really doing.
Oh, that was a deep stand D. You're in your guts, bro. Just kneeing you. Ugh. Right back to it. Oh, okay. Too far.
Oh, wow. Yeah, kind of lucky for Frionel, actually, because Kaiser lost a lot of bar for that. And he's going to lose the round.
For the second meter, that's A-OK. Wake up TP. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That was EX. Oh, man.
It's actually kind of doable now. If he finds one good clean hit somehow, and it's a big chance.
Oh, he's trying
to, yeah.
He's trying to scum him out. Okay, straight pull to the face. Nah, I respect it. He was trying to clip him, maybe with a short hop that Frionel, because Frionel was doing a lot of short hop C's just to really, lock down that space in front of him. You see him going for it again. Oh no!
Unfortunate. Yeah, he has a read on Frionel's back jump timings, and he's trying to use the burn knuckle to call it out, but like it's not going far enough is the problem.
Oh, what a call out! Oh, he drops it. Thankfully, he broke the EXDP. Okay.
Has another chance here. Gets the knockdown. This time, Frionel can't just jump backwards. Oh my goodness! Nice block. Nice defense from both players.
Yeah, they're both doing a phenomenal job. Frionel's gonna watch that 6A though. It's a dash up throw. I mean, this is pretty much it for him if he can get the opening. Kaiser busting out again. Power dunk. What a trade. Yeah.
Oh, wait. He actually loses. Oh, wait, no. The overheat saves him. Kaiser needs to get one more opening somehow. There's one.
Yo, was that on purpose?
I think so.
Okay. He closed it out. That was genius though from Kaiser. Whipping doing the trip from that far away, knowing that Billy might not be able to punish, and then cancel him into super. That was OP. But you know, Frionel is gonna stabilize there. We're moving into game 3. I like the adjustments he made. Really just banking down, like locking down Kaiser. Kaiser really couldn't get those EX burn knuckles that he was getting in the first game.
That's right. Yeah, and like you mentioned, I think Billy's sweep is a little bit shorter range, right? The first hit.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so that makes sense that he would like try to bait out the sweep and then punish. So yeah, it's good observation, Rome himself.
This guy.
No, I'm you know, it was cool because I didn't think about that at all.
Oh yeah. You know, we try out here, man. I'm trying to get smart like you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, come on, man.
I'm trying to get like
with that shit.
You know? My glasses on, you know.
Push them up every time you say something.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. Game 3. Wow, that's a huge punish right there. So for the regular.
Okay, goes right through. Just what he needs.
I think from that range, he might not be able to react with his own red blow. Well, he doesn't have it, but just thinking if he did.
Okay. Gets another hard knockdown. What we got? He went for the throw last time. Goes for the rehop this time. Putting a lot of pressure on the rev guard.
Best way to do it. Oh, heavy DP break. I like that it was heavy DP. I was worried it was going to be regular because Frionel was definitely baiting it out. Speaking of, there's that rev blow, so that adjustment now hits properly. Frionel putting it to proper use. He is up, set point.
Round 2.
Yeah, Kaiser really hasn't been able to open up Frionel, hasn't been able to catch him really. So I think he needs to somehow manage to thread the needle like this, finds a knockdown, and he has to put on the pressure here. Oh, and a beautiful dash under.
Genius. How did he know that was going to be a double hop, man? He's really catching the beat on when Kaiser likes to move.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, another one. Jesus. Frionel is just so good, man.
We might see target combo soon into overhead. Oh, okay. But look at the meter for Kaiser. He can't afford to spin another. Oh, he's in overheat. That's going to be it. The unfortunate circumstance. You can't challenge a rev blow in the air like that. Unless you have a throw, which Terry does not.
For sure, yeah. Frionel, I think he adjusted really well to how Kaiser wanted to approach, how he wanted to open him up. So his defensive maneuvering has been like incredible, and Kaiser just wasn't able to get in, man. So what can you do as Terry when the Billy plays like that, right?
Exactly. We saw that 2 games in a row where like the players, the Rock and the Terry, came in on a hot streak, and then the minute the Billy player was like, all right, took the stick, drew a line in the floor, and was like, okay, you're not getting past this. It was like that was it. So just excellent Billy play from 2 of the better Billies right now. Kaiser still in the bracket, of course, just going down to losers, gonna have to fight their way back up. But we got another match coming your way. We got Salvatore. So we got Hyde, who is the Terry player. And Hyde is going up. I can't. Oh, against Ferno. Okay.
Ferno, yeah. It should be good. So this is 2 American players. Ferno, of course, from Florida, if I'm not mistaken, and Hyde from New York. So hopefully the connection should be pretty good against between these 2. And the matchup is also fairly unique, right? You don't see Salvatore that often.
No, not at all. You know, he was one of the people that got a nice little change in the recent update as well. I believe he had 2 changes: the magical step upgrade, as well as his throw now recovers normally. I think it had more recovery, something like that. So, but here we go. We're gonna see the throw.
Nice. Yeah, that pressure is actually pretty scary off of magical step, like you mentioned. Ooh, big punish though for Hyde. Doesn't spend any more bar on that. Wow.
Okay, let's see.
Oh my goodness. Yo, Hyde is legitimately like a psychic when it comes to just knowing when to do crazy stuff like that, right?
Yeah, he is, man. His kid is crazy with it. Like he just knows. He knows when like you want to even think of crossing, you know, over to the other side, and he's already meeting you there. But EX square knuckle, and you're dying. Here we go. Both players starting with SPG on point too, so they want access to everything. Whoa, that could have been a big punish. And this is actually going to be huge. Ferno, no, going for the setup instead. Okay, takes Hyde out of SPG. Look at the damage.
Okay, busts out with the invincible reversal. Oh my goodness. Count hit. Wow, the conversion.
That was sick.
Oh wow, the bait. That was so sick. Hyde is really good at resetting pressure like that too. So like, cause he's like able to know when you want to bust down. Oh my gosh. Wait, not dead. Now you are.
Very
beautifully done.
Yeah, that was textbook right there. Hyde just, I mean, he is so good with this Terry Bogard, and like you said, he's really good at resetting pressure. He's really good with his fake outs too. I find that some of the problems players might have, including myself, is like playing him is like just dealing with the run stop. Like he really will just run and stop, and you're like, where are you going? Are you jumping up? Are you gonna go for a throw? Like he's very abrasive in his play. You know what I'm saying? Like really good at it. So obviously taking the first game off Ferno, but Ferno's still in this one. I'm not still that familiar with like all of Salji's options. I know he's got some great tools. He's got really good damage, obviously some plus frames on like the Scream and like the EX Stomp. But I wonder how it could apply to someone like Hyde, who's like, yeah, I'm just gonna bust DP anyways, right? Like,
yeah, definitely. So I mean, it basically comes down to whether Ferno is able to bait stuff out well, and also I mean get anything started, because it felt like every time Ferno got in, not that much was happening. Oh my gosh, see, like that is a huge opportunity for damage, right?
Massive whiff punish that we just didn't get there. Yeah. Back in. Oh, yeah, spacing. Mixing up the strings here too is Hyde with the feints. There's a 2C. Look at the pressure. Breaking down that rev meter. You gotta get out there. We find a jump C. Not deep enough, but the rev flow is gonna take us out. And this is where it gets real ugly for Ferno. Ferno doesn't have the extra meter to do anything, but we do have the level 1 bar.
Oh no. Stops blocking and then gets hit by the rev burn knuckle. Hyde on set point.
Round 2. Get ready.
Yeah, that defense just got broken down. Okay.
Ooh, the overhead.
Ooh.
Wait, was that overhead or low? I forget.
No, that one's low, yeah, but it was also super meaty, which is how we got the follow-up. The overhead is when he screams downwards.
I thought they were both overhead for some reasons. One of the Salji like knowers in the chat, let me know.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Oh, but ooh.
Nice block on the cross up.
That's what you need to deal with. I feel like that's like the most obvious trait from Salji is that jump heavy punch. They're both overhead, yep.
Oh, okay. Great. Thank you for the confirmation, Zendo. Finds another opening, but again, nothing off of it. Okay, this should be it right here. Yes, Ferno. Staying alive, one more round.
Much needed. Which got more aggressive, like to kind of match Hyde, I think, and that's what's been working out for Ferno. Okay, that's cute. Oh, missed the overhead. Actually, no, we're just gonna get a wake up DP instead.
That is a low.
Oh, about to refund ourselves, baby. Punch the nearest person next to you.
Alright, so Hyde basically has 50% HP remaining, but does have 2 super bars to work with here, so Ferno is not out of the woods just yet. Wow, the bust out. Dude, again, Hyde's like reads are just so good.
Yeah, he saw Salji moving. He's like, I gotta do something. Okay, let's wake up DP.
That DP does so little damage. Oh my goodness, that was disgusting. I can't believe it crossed up, and neither can Hyde. Ferno taking the second game, tying it up 1-1.
My man got to put the shades back on. He looked tired.
Dude, I'm saying, bro, like it's like scary, honestly. Like his eyes look a little different than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's rough out here in these Southtown streets, you know.
He needs to have like the second pair of shades underneath, you know? Like,
yeah.
They got to do that joke. Didn't they do that in like Mortal Kombat or something? Like Johnny Cage has 2 pairs of shades on or whatever.
You're probably right, but I can't recall that.
Okay, yeah, I mean, don't try to remember. Don't try to think about Mortal Kombat, honestly. I'm sorry for even bringing it up.
Yeah, we can think about Invincible instead. Let's go.
Oh yeah, that's happening. Did you see Rip is the game designer on it or whatever?
Oh, that's cool. That's interesting.
You got a Tekken guy doing the tag. Yeah, so it'll be interesting for sure.
So, ooh, that throw whiffing is not good enough for Hyde, but Hyde's gonna bust out the rev blow. Proper tool there is just a good get me out of jail. See, Ferno got mad. That's always like, you can tell when people get mad and try to do their own rev blow when they like do theirs immediately after you hit them with yours.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh my goodness, the masher. All right. It feels to me like Hyde does not trust in their DP anti-airs against the cross-up, right? So I don't think that we've seen Hyde go for it once.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I mean, that... Oh, okay. That's going to be a great option regardless, right? Wake up power geyser. But no, I don't blame Hyde at all for being a little cautious. But got hit by the last hit of the kick there from the overhead. Ferno is up set point. Hyde tried to advance or just try to do anything, but caught on the last hit. Unfortunately, that was the one that popped him up for the combo.
Oh, tried to do the fireball reflect with the stomp. No dice, a little bit too fast. Oh my gosh, that was a big opening. Finds another one. Yo, Hyde is so good at getting you to tag.
Yeah, every time. And like you said, the resets are always on point. Just quickly stopping his offense. They're off. Go for another one. Perfect game. What a clapback.
Hell yeah. All right, both players now on set points. Ferno does have a little bit more bar to work with here. And remember, we haven't seen Ferno do it yet, but it does have the wake up counter super available as an option. Oh my goodness.
Spin to win. There's the reaction.
Yeah, notice Hyde just likes to like mash out the rev blow in those weird scrambles. And this time adjusted for it. Wait, I think you're actually dead. Yeah.
No, you are completed. Yeah. Full confirmed from Ferno and to the hidden gear. That's going to close it out there. Sending Hyde to the losers bracket.
Well played from Ferno. That was, of course, a top 48 qualifying match. So good stuff. We're going to see some more of Ferno probably later on in the tournament. And Hyde as well has another shot in the losers bracket.
Word, word. GG's, my man said. Do you understand? That's the Geese, right? I think Geese does that in one of the games. That might be a reference to that.
Maybe.
Does Geese do that, chat? Or I'm thinking, I know there's like right before you fight Geese in one of the Fatal Fury games, he's looking down at you in that like same angle. But maybe no, Yamazaki does that. That's who it is. My bad. Fatal Fury 3. Yamazaki's doing that in his like portrait. He's like pointing down at you. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. But what is here is a match arena. You guys can help us out. Donate out of your pocket if you can for these players. You can use the match arena !match arena to get some money for this tournament here, the Tournament of Honesty. Shout outs again to Layak and Just Frame for putting this event on. It's been a great weekend so far of Sam Show, KOF, and now Fatal Fury. So 3 big events with a lot of great players. So definitely help us out, support the players, get some money in their pocket, you know, reward them for their efforts, right? When's the next time you're going to see a Sal G doing work like that? You feel me? You got to reward them.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, so yeah, if you guys would like to use the Matcherino, the link is in the chat. You can type !Matcherino for anybody else that needs the link. But yeah, like Rome said, you can donate if you have the cash. Very much appreciated.
Please do. Yo, Zeke, I saw you talking about the Invincible game. No Conquest, no Battle Beast. They didn't confirm them yet. I mean, I'm sure we'll find out as the game, you know, is developed and brought up. But I feel like those characters would be playable because, like, why would you not have Battle Beast? He looks unique and he has a different type of moveset. So, but we'll see as that game goes on. There's a lot of fighting games coming out, man. It's crazy. I know it feels like we say this all the time, Maru. Like, oh man, fighting game players are like eating or whatever. Everyone always drops that tweet every like few months, but it is like there's just always new games coming out constantly. Like we still got like even like, you know, other stuff that SNK is doing, right? Like the Art of Fighting game that they announced. Like we still have that, you know, coming out eventually. Obviously Fatal Fury is still fresh. Gotten some characters coming out here, so it's an exciting time. You know, pick up the genre if you're even remotely interested. Like, play for fun, and if you want to get more sweaty, then you know, come to tournaments like this and play. Right? So,
yeah, definitely. Okay, we've got Ryuki going up against PeggyMX, so this should be a pretty good match. Ryuki, of course, American player, been doing really well recently, playing rock, right?
mm-hmm.
And PeggyMX, of course, on the Billy Kain, another Billy, right?
A lot of Billies here. It's good to see. Shout out to Ryuki. Ryuki, I've been stealing some of your tech from videos. So thank you so much for playing this character. Rocking the I think that's Ed from Brotherhood, right?
Yeah, Edward Elric.
Yeah.
I see.
Looks like it. Ooh, right now we are going crazy. And a reset? Okay, until another reset.
Oh my goodness. Yo, Ryuki's playing at like 1,000 miles an hour.
just doing stuff, right? And I guess it's not a bad idea, like, to approach Billy. You don't want to give him a second to think about locking you down, so just go nuts. And there's the overhead for the first one.
God damn. Bro, like, Peggy just did not have a second to breathe at all. Ryuki was just going crazy, bro. And it worked out.
It reminds me of like a UFC fight where like you see the person gets hit and like they're loopy and the other person just starts going nuts, like anything to do to knock them out, and they finally get it.
Exactly, yeah. Oh my goodness. Yo, Ryuki is so ready, man, for every situation.
Oh, that was a safe jump! Ryuki, please!
Doesn't spend the bar, doesn't have that much rev to work with.
Yeah, trying to save it for the next big hit. We got a hit there from Peggy. Okay, the cross under. This is good for Peggy. Can take Ryuki immediately out of SPG. Look at the health. Billy does so much damage that this one confirm is going to tie things up.
My goodness. What we got? Overhead? Oh, just goes for a bait. Nice JDs.
Oh, got you. Yeah, the everlasting mix right there. That's a classic patented rock move. Overhead to grab.
Definitely. Peggy should, I mean, I'm sure Peggy obviously is aware. A very seasoned KOF player, and Rock's been doing that in KOF 15 for some time now as well.
Oh yeah, Peggy definitely knows. It's just a matter of like, you know, is it gonna happen, right? How many times, you know, is Rock gonna normally let the overhead go, and vice versa? So, I think this character, like, that's why I picked him up, because I definitely believe in Rock Howard. I think he is stronger than people may give him credit for. Even if he's not, I guess, a top 3 or a top 5, I think he's right there. Like, he's right under it.
Yeah, I mean, he is a qualified character, right, to the EWC. So that's got to count for something.
Yeah, I agree. You don't think he's that good, huh?
Round 1.
No, I think he's pretty good,
Oh, yeah.
honestly. Wait, is he qualified yet? I forget.
Marco's qualified. I know that.
We definitely know Marco's qualified. Yeah.
You know Marco's qualified.
Yeah. I'm sure Ryuki's probably listening, and he'll come into the chat and be like, "No, he's not qualified yet." If there are no rocks yet, so we'll see after this match is over.
Ryuki will just win CEO. We'll see. Look at this.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Jumps right over the anti-air attempt.
Seriously. Oh, not even trying to just defend. I mean, if you're Peggy, you want to recover some of that bar, right? Maybe look to just defend some of those air fireballs. Ooh. Oh, wow. Very good. To the wall. EX Rage run low. The double jump to bait the throw. Ryuki's on set point.
Yeah, Ryuki, it feels like, is just playing at a pace that Peggy is not able to keep up with.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, this is actually big for Peggy. Yeah, this is what we needed. We're gonna go all the way to the corner 2, level 1 super. It's gonna be very hard for Ryuki to make this comeback.
Definitely.
Oh, now we just defending. Ooh, I see the plan. I see what we wanted there, and it would have been good, but a little bit more startup on that move, so you didn't get that. But that's punish.
Oh my gosh, drops the punish. Okay, that got a little scary at the end, honestly. Peggy was dropping a lot of stuff. I'm pretty sure Peggy is a little bit frazzled at the way that Ryuki is playing.
Yeah. Oh my god. Ryuki, chill. Once again, SPG is okay. Gonna utilize it while we can. Oh, somebody pressed a button there. Are we gonna refund ourselves? Yes, we are. And this won't take Peggy out of SPG, but still, I mean, we're getting so much bar back from Rock. Rock can just look for a rage run into something. Let's see.
Okay, nice blocks from both players, really.
Oh, no, that doesn't work. Uh-oh. Oh, Peggy tried to bait. I do like the hesitation. Oh, the jump seat gets over the Red Bull. No way.
Oh my gosh, big jump back. Looking for those lows. Peggy just wants to find a low to confirm into super right now, and Ryuki's just not giving to them.
Oh! Air fireball, man. Does the trick. Ryuki takes it. Oh, I was wondering. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, man, it would be so sick if Peggy scouted the fireball and it just went for super. Because I think Billy's super, you know, it goes under. Like he dashes forward and he'd be able to like maybe catch Rock on the way down. But you know, tensions are high. That's something you could think about looking from where we are, not, you know, being in the heat of the moment. So
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, good game. I do want to bring to attention though, you know, Ryuki's pressure was like, it was immaculate, right? Like we saw so many games that Peggy went to overheat just because of blocking the whole time. That's why like just defend is so important. Like I know we harp on it a lot, but it's so important. It will save your life. It will save your defense. Your guard will not be broken. You know, if you can just defend even a few normals, even if it's like 20 attacks, if you can just defend half of those, you'll be at least half than what of the meter you would have been, right? So it's definitely crucial to try to just go for it at moments, especially when it comes to fireballs. I mean, that's like the easiest thing I would say to just defend is fireballs. So, you know, you definitely want to look for those. But, you know, anyways, I'm rambling. GG's. We got a next match, Haru.
Yeah, we do. So the next match coming up is actually PerroSinLag versus Maigo. Should be pretty good. PerroSinLag, of course, an incredible KOF player from Mexico City, going up against Maigo, who is from New York City. So should be a good match. Maigo, of course, also was a strong KOF player, but I think probably more notably a very strong BlazBlue player.
BlazBlue, yeah.
In the past, right?
BlazBlue, Melty. Maigo has a lot of games under their belt, a lot of good games. BlazBlue for sure, though. They were a former champ in that. But I would say I'm interested in this matchup for two reasons. I haven't seen PerroSinLag play in a while. Last I checked, they were playing Mai. And I don't know if they're still playing Mai anymore. But also Maigo. Maigo definitely one of the better Hotarus we have out here in NA. I want to see the changes. I know Maigo was I saw the tweets, you know, post patch. Maigo definitely a little salty about it, you know. But you know, I know Maigo is a strong player, and I know that they're gonna like, you know, if you take something away from them, like fine, I'll use what I have to still find the success that I need.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the guy, he's just a good overall fighting game player, so he'll be able to adapt. Or, you know, if he doesn't like the character enough, then he'll just find a new one. Which
I mean, Andy's coming out soon, right?
Yes, that's true. He was originally an Andy guy back in the 15 days, right?
Yep. Oh, we got Kain. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. PerroSinLag, another player with high execution, so a character like Kain is going to work out for him just fine.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, he was used to playing Leona, right? So he's got those charge moves on deck.
Leona, Hyde, Shune. I mean, really just a lot of characters, right? PerroSinLag play.
Get ready. Fight.
I like that color for Kain. It's like yeah, it looks like an old photo. I don't know what to like really call it.
Yeah, sort of. He looks. I thought he looked like those plastic soldiers, you know, the tan ones.
Yeah, the tan ones. Yeah.
It's all the same color basically. His hair, his face.
Yeah, if you could change the skin, I'm sure the skin will be that color as well.
Yeah.
Like a sepia Kain. Yeah. All right. Is it set up?
Who's that? Whose character is Mai supposed to be? Or Maigo's Hotaru supposed to be?
I don't know. I actually don't know. I know he made a Athena color for her before, so I figured he'd be using that. But there's a cross-up jump B, quickly going into the level 1. One of the changes. Oh my god.
Dirty, dirty stuff. But I think you're still alive, yeah. Gets the hard knockdown though. Oh my goodness. The invincible reversal.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
Comes right over. And at this point, it's going to be really difficult. Oh my gosh, yes. Dude, that stand D it feels really fast to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a great normal. It's fast. Probably, I mean, I don't know the frame data on it, but it's definitely better. I mean, she says I'm better, and it's better than a lot of other character stand Ds, so.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, Kain's got a sweet one too, right? He can cancel him into super when he gets a chance. Oh, there's a throw.
His is good, but it feels like Hotaru's a little bit faster. But I don't know the actual numbers. Nice JDs so far. Oh, but doesn't block them all. Still though, managed to get out of most of the trouble. And Maigo now working on a pretty good lead, I would say. Like even if it doesn't look like it, he's got the SPG still in the back.
Oh yeah. And string with the fireball. Oh, the rev dash actually almost costs PerroSinLag there. Good backdash off the empty low. Yeah, Maigo's defense is looking real solid right now.
He's gonna need it too, because he's at 90% rev. And look how, dude, look at how evasively he's playing. Using the JDs really well. Oh my gosh. And catching the overextension with the cross up. This should be it. Yeah.
Red line. Yeah, that was great. He was super evasive. And you can see PerroSinLag just trying to pin him down, dashing into his destruction.
No doubt. Maigo taking the first game. Very, very solid performance from him. I gotta say, played very, very intelligent.
Maigo, when you get a chance, put this color reference in the chat, bro. I want to know what it is. Probably for some anime that he loves.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. My man is a weeaboo. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Whip out your dongs, folks. Dong Juan is here. I'm talking about the character, of course.
Yes, sir.
My man is all pinked out, too. Okay, I wonder what the process here, the mindset, the thought process of picking Dong over Kain. Kain is just naturally a better character.
Right.
But maybe, I mean, it just could be the experience level for Perro.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I think it's that, and it's probably that he's counting on Maigo not having as much matchup experience against this character, right? Because, I mean, it was very clear that Maigo is very used to the Kain matchup.
Oh yeah, as you should. If you're playing this game at a high level, like Maigo is, constantly entering these tournaments and traveling a lot, that's a matchup you are gonna face all the time. So
absolutely.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. How is he so ready, man? It's crazy.
Okay. Still being very evasive with this Hotaru. Doing so much damage. And oh, but the taco! This is huge. The first. No, PerroSinLag doesn't go for a big combo there.
Yeah, it looked like it might have been a drop. Oh my gosh. And yo, that air rev blow is incredibly cheap, man. Wait, this should be it. Yeah. Maigo now on set point.
Damn. That had to have been the drop, because I don't know why he wouldn't go for like a huge combo there, right? Especially with the damage and what Dong could do with the amount of resources he had. Okay, good start here. 0 frame punish.
Oh, okay. Caught Maigo trying to do something there.
Yeah, he got faked out. It looked like he was gonna cross up at first, but then like last second he just like stayed in front. Hops can be scary, especially with a character that has a taco, right?
Definitely. Oh, nice jump from PerroSinLag. And I don't think this kills, but he's going to do a lot of damage here.
Oh, going all the way to the corner. One more DP for your troubles.
Nice.
Dong actually...
Overhead.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dong actually got nerfed, right? In like this...
Yeah, they actually did nerf him. There was something to do with like his DP, like moving him forward too much, I think.
He can't Kara cancel it or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Oh no, gets hit by the cross up, and this is gonna hurt quite a bit. He's got the corner as well.
Oh, back to the corner. Give up iframes when you do wake up roll for throws, so. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, the cross up, but doesn't connect the follow up. And a great jump out, recognizing that he was just going to use a lot of time in the air doing the feints. And this should be it, I want to say.
Oh, you're done. Yep, we got level 3. You're absolutely done. PerroSinLag, great fire though. I would have liked to see the dong kick early on. Regardless though, Maigo's gonna take it, literally blowing your back out for the win. He is over 2-0. That puts
Good
him.
stuff. So that was in top 48 winners. I want to say that puts him in top 24, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let's take a look at the bracket. Numbers do be hard. I think it does put you. Right, that was to get into. That was the first. No, that was the first game, like you said. So that does put him in a top 12 position. He's going to be facing off against Shadow X. Winner of that will qualify for top 8. So yeah.
Okay.
24.
I'm gonna believe your math for now. But
No,
it doesn't
you're
sound right. Huh?
No, you're right. It's top 24.
Okay.
It's because if he were to go 0-2 now, he would get like 9th place. So it's like
okay.
I'm not counting
Sure.
anymore. I'm fine. It's Sunday.
Yeah, you know what? It's
Why are we
fine.
counting?
It's Sunday. It's Sunday night. You know, we're not being paid to count. We're just being paid to talk about things. And yo, we've got another great match coming up for you guys. We've got Shadow X versus Frionel coming up. So again, Shadow X, what more can you say about him? The guy's pretty good. I want to say out of Mazatlan. I'm sure Bruno will be in my ear to let me know if I'm correct or not. Where's Shadow X from? Leon. Guanajuato. Versus Frionel, who of course is from Morocco. I'm not sure where exactly. I'll have to ask him next time I see him at CEO.
Oh yeah. So. Or if Dente's in chat, let us know. I know that's your boy.
Yeah. So either way, it's going to be a great match.
It's going to be a hype one. So it should be Rock Howard versus Billy Kain. That should be the match we'll be seeing here. A match we saw earlier with Liquid O, but obviously a different type of fight. Oh, so Rabat, that's how you say it? Rabat or Rabat?
Rabat, I think.
Rabat.
I have to look it up. I feel very ignorant and American right now.
That's me every day, bro. Every day of the week. But y'all are not ignorant. Y'all are smart. For in fact, you are hanging out with us here on PeggyMX Twitch channel. Of course, we are here for the Tournament of Honesty. Shout outs again to Bayek and JustFrame and everyone who has been putting on for this event. You see the sponsors down below, S&K. You got Thrusty Soul, and of course, the two I just mentioned. So shout outs to everybody. And we really, really appreciate y'all hanging out on a Sunday. It's a beautiful Sunday evening. Could be anywhere, but you're here watching Fatal Fury, and that means a lot.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for hanging out. If anybody would like to support the Matcherino, there is a Matcherino for this event. You just type !Matcherino and pull it up. And if not, then that's cool too. Just, sit back and enjoy the matches. We're about to go into it. We got Shadow X versus Frionel coming up.
Shadow X, the man, the myth, the legend. Got to finally meet him at Combo Breaker. And I'm excited to see where his journey goes. He's able to travel to a lot of these events. He's also sponsored, right? He's Falcons Shadow X. So that's sweet, man. That sounds real good. Falcons Shadow X. Sponsor, player. We'd love to see that. Here we go.
The approach that Shadow X takes to this Billy Kain. Probably has a lot of experience against this matchup, but probably not so much against Frionel. Unless, well, actually, no, you know what? They probably played a lot at Combo Breaker. Think about it.
Yeah, definitely could see that happening. Ooh.
Good block and a nice jab check.
Ooh. And a temperature check too for Shadow. That stand B. He's like, let me just see what happens next here. So good patience from him. A lot of players would dial in already, like the next move that they're gonna do and get hit.
I love the patient play though. He's not. Oh no!
You like the what, Aru?
I was gonna say I like the patient play, but obviously a very unfortunate misinput, but still has a very good opportunity here. Never mind, no longer the case.
2 for 2, man. Commentators, bro.
Unfortunate.
He was like, "What? I'm playing too patient. Hold up, let me read the script."
But he was doing so well, not trying to overextend. He was just playing the mid range and winning so many different exchanges with Rock, which is it's a way to play the matchup that most other players probably wouldn't be comfortable doing.
For sure, that was a really good punish there too, off the wild punish fireball, knowing his range gets to throw. What a mash from Frionel, clearly working out.
Definitely. Oh, went for the auto combo, but stopped it early and got punished as a result.
And that Rev backdash, that was a smart tool from Shadow, because if you're just holding Rev, you could possibly block, but you have your chance to backdash as well.
That jump back C from Billy looks really annoying for Rock to deal with in this matchup. Just look at this spacing here. Like, this spacing, oh my goodness. Like, it feels like Rock has no control of this spacing.
Yeah, I mean, his elbow, it's not like Terry's burn knuckle where like I feel like it's immediately active, like it takes some time, like it's fast. Rock's elbow has a bit of a windup, so he'll probably lose all the time.
Yeah, and the hitbox I don't think is as good as burn knuckle either.
No way.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. So many opportunities going down the drain. Oh, but that could have been it. Okay. That was crazy.
That was crazy. Also at the end right there, I was kind of scared that Shadow went for stand B, like to punish the super, because Super's be recovering kind of fast. So I thought he was gonna do it again. Oh, okay. Oh, crazy. Okay, so that's what he wanted, DP break off the far three.
Yeah, definitely. But again, we have to talk about this every time, but Frionel's dash unders are so good. The best in the business, I gotta say.
Easily. Oh, okay. That was cute, actually, from Shadow.
Nice. That was a nice staggered combo.
Yeah, at that. And speaking of, there it is. He likes to go. Shadow X likes to go for that. Like he'll do like jump A with into like immediate EX command grab on the way down. Because you're thinking, oh, I'm gonna block this up top, and it'll work 95% of the time, as we saw right there. Shadow X. Quick confirms at the end. That was a great string of events, like you mentioned.
Yeah, dude, Shadow X is, I think that he's probably the most successful command grabber that I have seen. Oh, what was that?
That was one
connection. It seems that Frionel might have lost connection. Unfortunate.
Shadow X destroyed him that bad. Hey, you blew up the PC, bro?
He command grabbed the Ethernet cord, bro. Nah, but of course, Frionel is staying with Dimitri right now in Miami, who's also housing TheGio.
TheGio,
so,
yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's just... Yeah, Piccolo's with them as well, so... Yeah, definitely great hospitality from Dimitri to be able to put those guys up. And it'll be exciting to see everybody at CEO this weekend. I'm really excited. I was like on the fence about going, but I'm really glad now that it's about to come up that I chose to go, because being able to see everybody is going to be so fun. Yeah,
I agree. I was definitely like thinking of sitting out CEO as well, but I'm glad I opted to make the travel to watch everybody play and cheer on the players and just see like who's going to be our next like few qualifying players, of course. But yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. I was talking yesterday with Fox, shout outs to him. We were talking about just how like it's such an old school thing for players to just like link up like the week before a tournament and just like, hey, I'm going to stay with you for a few days and just like crack out the game until we both feel like we're strong enough to take it or get like a top 8 position. And it was exciting to see when I found out that like Frionel was staying out here, and obviously with Gio and everyone else, like I'm like, that's great. I want to see more of that, because that goes to show you like, yeah, these people are like hungry, they really want to be the best, and they really want to get these spots, in particular for the EWC and SWC. And all the fame you get with being good at a game when it comes out, right? All the sponsors.
I guess, yeah. There's a lot to be said about being good at a game early on. I think that's when the game obviously has the most visibility. So I do not blame these guys for being so hungry and so they just really want it.
See right now, Frionel really wants this round here, looking like he does. Going to start off with a big confirm. He's just burning that oil, man. Burning that meter.
If Shadow X can get him to... Oh, never mind. Yeah, it gets back a lot of that rev gauge off of that.
Ooh. That's the one thing I gotta get comfortable with too. Shadow X, great pickups off of the air fireball.
I think one thing about Frionel as well is every soft knockdown, he chooses a different direction and a different button strength to wake up with. So you just never know where he's going to end up and when he's going to end up being hittable. So it's just, it feels like you're putting yourself in a guessing situation when you try to pressure him to wake up.
Ooh. Frionel is playing. He doesn't want to get too close. He's leaving a little bit of room for Shadow X to make a mistake. Capitalizing off this one. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Next one will definitely do it here. What does Shadow X go with? He's trying to get a run up C, but you're just not gonna get the chance. Frionel, anything will do at this point. The lockdown with the 6A. Ooh. Dude, he's so fast. How did he get that crossover?
Nice guard cancel from Shadow X, gets a scoop. But, I mean, he's about to overheat himself. Oh, and a great backdash from Frionel on the wake up. And that'll do it. 1-1 is the score.
Every time I see this win animation, I'm like, just imagining a bear in his like left hand over there. You see how he's got the grip, right? He's like,
yeah.
Put a Modelo in there, man.
Definitely. You think he's a Modelo drinker? I feel like he's like a Pabst Blue Ribbon drinker.
Oh, he definitely drinks Blue Ribbon, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Or whatever Master Geese lets me drink.
I don't ever want to hear your English accent ever again, bro.
No, I can do it better. I can do it better.
No, I don't want to hear it though. I don't want to hear it. You've lost privileges.
I can do it way better. It's cool. I'm gonna hit up Chris Sharps. I'll just ask him, bro.
Okay, yeah, you do that.
Oh
my gosh. Yo, the reset into the commander, that was kind of ridiculous, man.
That was a wake up auto combo Nash. Let's go for you now.
That's really smart though, because like I said before, he mixes up the timings that he wakes up, and in the corner there's no visual tell what timing he's going to be waking up at. So the fact that he just wakes up and mashes, it's actually really hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's genius. Clearly worked out. Just like this string here. I mean, you gotta hold it. You're in overheat. Frionel is on set point. Let's turn around.
Get ready.
That Raiden theme. Hopefully we see him in like one of these new singles. Putter's use more grapplers.
I think he wanted to get backdash there. Because I saw the Rev guard come out for a second, and that happens when you try to backdash too early.
Oh, wow. That's why he's always holding Rev guard, because it's just like, you have it. All you gotta do is tap forward one time. Hey, that's going to be it here. Maximum combo right here from Frionel with a double stand D off the counter hit. Frionel is gonna advance into top 24. Top 24 winning time.
Dude, it really feels like Frionel has like a really great grasp on using the mechanics of the game, particularly the Rev guard button. I think he's kind of unlocked the potential of that button very, very well already. So it's going to be exciting to see how he does later on in the tournament as well.
Yeah, I mean, Frionel he's been in the game for a while, right? Like, this is a guy who, when you think of like, I guess SNK as you know, as a whole in totality, like, he's been a fan his whole life, from what I know.
Yeah,
and he's been playing these games. He has memories of playing the arcade versions of these games back in the day. So like, I'm not surprised that he's been able to really adapt to this game really well with the mechanics. I'm sure he played Mark of the Wolves as well too, so that probably gave him a little bit of an edge, right, coming in. But regardless, he's looking good. He's going to be advancing, so he's going to meet Maigo later on as we're getting our next match.
All right, that should be very interesting. Hold on, I gotta pull up the bracket for myself. Think about it.
Y'all can pull it up at home too. ! Bracket. You see right there where Aru just typed it in there. You can check and see all the players that we have left. We had 130 coming in. We're down to around top 48-ish. We got some losers matches, some really strong players and losers like Armicel's out here. I see Tamago in loser side, Coach Steve, Hyde, TheGio, Kotaru. Man, this is like all these good players. Goldbrain, Dogor, Bardis here. Yeah, this is a tough bracket. So we got Reno, who's in losers. Reno won KOF yesterday, so trying to fight his way through Fatal Fury today.
That's right. That's right. Okay, so it looks like up next we're gonna have Lokof versus Seis MX. Yo, pretty good. Like, yo, what game is this, man? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, this is gonna be really good here. So Lokof, I mean, y'all know him, y'all love him. He is one of the earliest Marco players. Before Marco was, you know, just a straight up terrorist. He was playing that character for a very long time, and still becoming one of the better players with him. Seis MX rocking Kain, doing really well with that character. Had a great performance at Combo Breaker. And just overall, I mean, we know Seis too. Just an overall, like, straight, like, just strong player. Love watching Seis. His neutral is some of the best you'll see. So really, it's going to come down to, of course, like, can we guess correctly if we get knocked down? If we're Marco, you know, how are we going to try to attack Kain, because Kain's normal is just so good. His pressure is like diabolical. Like, do we guess on a DP? Like, it's really going to be a tale of who can force the other player to play their game in the best way. So
yeah, this is very much like an oppression matchup. Like, it's like one person. They basically get to take turns, like, oppressing each other.
Yeah.
It's a very swingy matchup. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say about it.
Oh, for sure. Elbows in your head in 19 frames. I mean, we can react, right?
Yeah, sure.
We're gonna find out. Seis MX contra Lokof. Let's get it.
Yeah, Seis, I think you mentioned he's just an overall good fighting game player. I think he also played Grand Blue. Obviously, you know, KOF as well. I think maybe also dabbled in Seis. I'm not sure.
Sounds about right to me. He has a strong neutral base. Even the characters he plays in, like, KOF 15, that's a great high evade there too. Kind of having a target combo off his high evade, which gives him even more time to hit confirm.
Nice blocks though from Seis MX. Wow, just runs right into the heavy DP break.
Ooh, okay. Smart stuff there. Lokof really attacking that gauge.
Oh my gosh, there he goes, and he gets it. Big damage. Wow, I love the I guess awareness.
Attention to detail is like what I like to say. It's like he's looking and he knows that, okay, if I do this amount of hits, I see your gauge is like getting hot. You're getting overheated, right? So I'm gonna attack it. That's the best way to see it.
Hell yeah.
Watermelon. Just throw it out, baby. Neutral skip. EX Tatsu. Ooh.
Goodness. Nice guard cancel fireball. But now, I mean, Seis is pretty high up in the rev meter now, and he's still alive.
Oh, we tried to hit him with a tap. Hey, okay. Might be the chance we need. Still in that.
Oh, doesn't spend super. I'm not sure about that.
No, either. Dang, that's the wrong time to rev blow. Yep. Lokof had it scouted. But yeah, I was wondering too. No super there, just to mount some more offense. Because he was going to build another bar, right? So he would have been able to have another super in reserve if need be. Yeah, it had to have been a drop, possibly.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm talking crazy. Marco.
Marco?
Yeah.
I didn't even read it. I'm like, I subconsciously just don't read them.
No, I didn't even read it. I just heard it, like, just, he was just going nuts. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Talking juicy for somebody who can't get cut up out here, you know? Let's see if Seis can do it. Yeah, the watermelon emotes, of course.
Get ready.
Yeah, that's the Lokof, of course.
Okay, that's not too bad, right? It's like he might throw out fireball. He might just throw out a flash kick from that range. It's like, you're close enough. You're too close, man. I'll just do it. Right?
Yeah. Oh. Wow, nice dash under. What? Yo, he went for another throw bait. The nerve of this guy.
Yeah. Patience though, didn't work out. Oh, that's huge. A jump beat target combo in the air. Yeah, Lokof maximizing all the options from Marco. Whew. Bro, I need to see how much that does. Like that entire string normally. Like how much meter does it take away from your opponent?
Round 2.
Yeah, I'm curious as well. He goes for that string quite often.
He did like 8 normals into rev blow.
Oh, there it is again.
I did about like 20 plus, which is huge.
Dude, the empty low, cross up empty low is like the Kain player special right now.
So she's trying to get a hit. Okay. Right time to jump right over the high evade actually. Back. No, we just do wake up throw instead. And that's going to be it. Again, I'm not sure what Seis is looking for because he's not even going for flash kick there. I don't know if he's trying to just defend maybe a jump D from Lokof, but Lokof has been going for the jump B every single time, right? So yeah, that was I mean that was a fast game, bro. It's hard to observe like one like that, right? Like
it's difficult for sure.
Yeah.
You know, that's the tournament life.
Not over
that
yet.
was actually in winner's side as well, so Seis does have another chance in the loose bracket. But man, there are a lot of really strong players left. That is pretty scary.
They are fighting. Wero and Dogura happening off screen, yeah. So there's a lot of matches. Of course, we're still in this winner's side. We're gonna have coming up next. Looks like might be getting Sombra. We have Sombra and Ryuki happening. We also have Lokof versus Ferno. It's gonna be another fun one, and we have Frionel and Maigo. So those are the other winner side matches. Oh, and of course, Barbar. Oh, can't forget Barbar. Barbar is out here going up against First Force to also qualify for winner side top 8. So
yeah, would love to see you know, any of the American boys do really well, right? But obviously they got their work cut out for them because these competitors are pretty darn good.
Watermelon with Taijin sounds good right now. That actually does kind of sound good, Sirloin.
Taijin, that's like the orange, like powdery thing that, like, yeah,
like the lime. Because some people do that. I know people put salt and pepper on watermelon too. Apparently, it like draws out the sweetness of it, something like that.
Okay.
No, not a fan of that, but that does sound good, Sirloin. Anyways, y'all all sound good for being here, hanging out with us. Y'all names look good. All the different colors I see in the chat. All the emotes, of course. Here we go, going into Barbar versus First Force. So we can get Barbar with the Marco. First Force without first Hokutomaru of the day on stream. That doesn't sound right.
Pronounced Kain.
Oh.
Makes sense. Because the J sound in Spanish is like an H sound.
Oh. Kain. Arrest that kid?
Round 1.
We'll see.
Please do. I hate that kid, man. Ooh, big jump over the shuriken, but doesn't get a big combo. Unfortunate for Barbar. It's okay. All he needs is this right here. Random Rev Tatsu. But nice defense from First Force.
Brother, you gotta save some of that meter. You can't go too nuts.
He's got 3% left, you know? Oh my goodness. Okay, finds the low. What do we got? Goes for the overhead, but mistimes it. 99%. Be careful now. Oh my goodness. There it is. Now First Force has to guess. Nice, just mashes.
Oh, okay. I evade. This should actually kill. He's gonna drop all the meter, and you should.
I don't think this kills, but very close. Barbar can just send it on like a random. Oh my goodness, never mind. Won't even have the chance.
Rev Art Kunai.
Round 2.
Eat up that fireball. Keep going. Again, we got both players starting on FPG position, but we might see Barbar lose his here. Yep, we are with the target combo. One of the things that got slightly nerfed, and it got nerfed and buffed at the same time, right, was the rev blow from Hokutomaru. They made it like not as minus, but also you can't do both hits on block.
Yeah, I mean, basically they don't know what they're doing. But anyways, we got Barbar finding the overhead and gets a hard knockdown here. Goes, oh wow, that was a very delayed low and finds opening.
Oh no.
Nice JDs. Oh, but doesn't find punish.
Too far, yeah.
Oh, nice air JD. Going for something. Oh my gosh, nice. Slips right under. Goes for a reset.
Interesting. Yeah. I was like questioning because I'm sure we could have killed with the resources we had, but still, I mean, Barbar able to secure the round. Yo, my man's sponsor is my wallet. Let's go.
Yeah, honestly, like those esports teams really missed out on not signing this guy, in my opinion. You could have gotten him for dirt cheap, right? Because who knew about Barbar before, right? We knew about Barbar, but apparently those esports teams did not.
Research out here.
Now, who wants to do research? They're out here trying to make an easy buck. You know what I mean?
Oh, nice overhead. Into the SDM. Oh, still not enough to kill.
Ooh, that's nice. Finds the throw. Barbar taking game 1 over First Force's Hokutomaru. Very, very good.
Bro, how does he headbutt you and his hair like doesn't move, bro? It stays in place. Perfectly aerodynamic.
He's got that must be like mad hairspray going into that thing. Keep it.
He's got that gorilla glue, right?
Basically. Maybe it's just like a helmet. Like, he just wears a helmet that looks like that.
Do you think he doesn't have any hair underneath? It's just a helmet?
Yeah, he's just bald.
Yo, what if it's like a male unit, bro? Like the top part comes off, but like he has the side hair, so he's just bald on top, but the sides are there. And you just take off the
Yo, maybe.
That's kind of cool, actually.
It's a great idea. I know a few people that could use something like that.
Here we go. I mean, we'll see what First Force can do. I feel like it wasn't a terrible game for him. Barbar just had some really good clutch moments, as he always tends to do here with his character. And, you know, we also got a sweet EX Tatsu we can just throw out.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the EX Tatsu, of course, a robbery move. If I've ever seen one, 11 frames. Gets to the hard knockdown, right? But you know what? First Force is going to get Barbar out of the SPG.
Oh, yeah, you know, he knew he was too far enough to get an extra follow-up. Crazy. Yeah, this is Barbar's like kind of feeling himself right now. Throwing out other feints, you know, ending strings with Fireball, and clearly it's working.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Barbar, it feels like he's just gotten really comfortable. He's kind of figured out First Force, and First Force, I think the onus is on him to make some adaptations here quickly. This is a good start, though.
It's a great start. You don't have to deal with SPG. One thing he's good at, I will say, is he spaces himself well to whiff punish Tatsu with 2C, which is like the best tool. Whoa, okay, anti-air with the Kuhadan break. I mean, look at this, Aru. You just said the onus is on him, and he's definitely owning up to it.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. First Force, almost a perfect, just blocked a little bit of chip damage from the DP. But yeah, we take those. We call that a perfect.
That's a perfect amount rate, homie.
Oh my gosh, yo, you called it out before, but he spaces himself really well to deal with the random Rev Tatsu.
Yeah, you want to feint? I got you. Ooh, hands in the cookie jar, man. He's doing that.
A little bit too slow to catch the backdash there.
Yeah, recover this time. Look at this.
Uh-oh.
What a turnaround, yeah. Not completely over, but First Force is navigating through. Does not want to eat an EX top. Never mind.
There's literally nothing you can do about it. Like, you just have to like play more passively if you want to play around it.
Hey, speaking of passive, I mean, the defense got him through right there. Found the gap in the string, the 2B, 5B, level 1 super. All right, first force. His first game.
Good stuff. 1-1. This is top 24 winners. This is, of course, to see who goes on into the top 8 on the winner's side, right? So a lot on the line here. It's like, okay, with both players just went back to the lobby to have a moment.
Think about it. Barba was like, do more EX Tatsus. Got it.
Don't get whip punt. Like, all he has to do is not do the Rev Tatsu at the near the start of the round, because that's like the time that First Force is trying to play around it, you know?
Yeah, that range, not sure the exact measurements, but I get what you're saying. Like, he's looking for it every single time. So if you can inch up a bit, maybe a dash into it, gives him more time, because First Forces could possibly flinch, right? Seeing a dash.
Get ready. Fight.
But who knows? Go. Oh, yeah, it's punish. Ooh! Reset instead. Slow down, anti-air. Finish.
Oh my goodness. Caught him trying to move. With the jump scare move. Oh my god, bro.
Talk about jump scares, baby.
Round 2. Get ready.
Anytime you think you can move around, bro, he's just already there in your face. Oh my god. Wild punish.
Oh no.
And beautiful JDs. This time gets the full punish. Barbar. Making the good adjustments. Keeping it cheap too. Oh, this should be it actually.
Yeah, you're definitely done. Off the read here. Barbar level 1 super for the instant the instant confirmation into the perfect game. That is textbook Marco. In Marco players' minds, that's how every game should go. It's just three knockdowns and they win. Not 2 knockdowns and then 3 combos. That's it. That's all they...
Dude, these guys, they're actual sickos, man. They don't want to like play neutral or anything. They just want to like make you guess. It's insane.
They're trying to play single player in this multiplayer game, basically.
Yeah, they are.
So good stuff to Barbar. Really, you know, he was talking about it on Twitter, you know, picking up this character. And I know a lot of us kind of poked and made fun of him, obviously, because the Terry players have been having success. But no, he is definitely as strong as can be with this Marco as he moves on into top 8.
Yeah, you guys saw, I mean, one of the players up on the stream was sponsored by his own wallet. So we need to make sure that these guys are eating. You know what I mean?
Gotta help the Marco players out, you know?
No, we don't want to help those guys, actually. Oh, yo, Barbar with the $15 contribution. This guy makes top 8, and he's like, yo, let me just, you know, bless the pot a little bit.
These Marco players, right? They're both donated money.
Oh, true. Yeah, they're showing a lot of money. That's
they're
crazy.
Using that the Kyuku Genryu sign-up money, you know, because the dojo's definitely packed now. After Goichi won Combo Breaker, the dojo is, you know, is getting more entrants. So.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, so we've got Coach Steve on the pink Kevin, Shadow X on the blue rock.
Shadow X said that has no time for tribute color edits.
JDs and a great rehop from Coach Steve, catching Shadow X. Ooh, the big delay.
Got the Hell Rotor again. What a 2B though. Oh, we know. We know.
Again? Yo, Coach Steve? Coach Steve, he's really good at timing those fuzzy backdashes, it looks like.
Now that that's recognized, I wonder what Shadow X will do to change things up. Caught the backdash with the far B. Dude, the Hell Rotor just throwing it out. Is that a punish? That's not a punish. I think he wanted to guard cancel that.
Yeah, I would assume so. This should be it, yeah. Coach Steve making it hurt. Yo, I forgot Shadow X was on Falcons. Yo, Falcons owns like 10 players, I feel like, for this game.
They're trying to get that club, like the club victory, man. Like the most players that qualify, bro, you get like a free bag. Ooh.
A free bag? Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about like an actual bag. The bag in the metaphorical sense.
I don't know how much. I know it's a lot of millions for the most qualifying team. So, I mean, why not? You know, spread your wings like Rock Howard is doing right now. Watch the EX Rage run low. Wow, just instant command grab. He doesn't even give you a second to think about it.
Yeah, no doubt. Coach Steve now on the back foot a little bit after that round. When's the command grab coming? Ooh, that was actually pretty cool. The delayed DP.
Oh no! Yo, back to the corner. Nice routing here from PeggyMX.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, look at the lockdown. He just went balls to the wall right there. Sheesh.
That was sick though. I mean, most rock players wouldn't even think to go for the side switch, right? This guy, he's on another level. This Shadow X character, Alabram.
Yeah, that's the boy. He is. Yeah, like you're right. Like most players would just go with the simple wild punish combo that they've been doing at any range of the game. But Shadow X thinking about position, and he knows just how important the screen is, right? And having your opponent, having Kevin in particular to the wall when Kevin doesn't have a solid reversal outside of super, right? In most cases, he may have to guess on like EX roll out the corner, but you just treat that like a KOF roll, which Shadow X obviously has a lot of experience in, and he'll punish it.
Round one.
We'll see what Coach Steve can do.
Ooh, the empty low.
He's just trying to get some type of hit and whiffing the anti-air. Wow,
My
what
goodness.
a reaction. Yo.
This guy's pretty good, huh? This guy's actually like in his 40s, you know that? And like his reactions are still this good.
Fighting game players, bro. And he's sponsored too. Let's go.
Yeah,
It's not over yet, guys. We're still.
Life only begins at 40.
I don't know. Actually, Rock might not even live to see 40 after this confirmed. Big jump, yo. Marky talking crazy in the background. He said, "Yeah, get his ass." Ugh.
Round two.
I just know if I had to fight a guy and like this little punk ass kid is like cheering against me the entire time, best believe after I beat up the other guy, I'm going after the kid. Like, he needs to learn his lesson, bro.
I'm kicking Marky mid-fight, bro. Like,
Hell
if
yeah,
Kevin's
bro.
beating my ass, I'm gonna just get up and then act like I'm running towards him and then run towards Marky and kick him.
That'll teach you for bringing a kid to a fight.
How dare you? Rock
Yo,
trying
are
to.
you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Dude, like, how this man has not been able to get out of the corner for the past like 10 seconds.
He locked him down. If he's looking for it, like he's kind of giving him some space to possibly get, and baits another super. That's bad for Coach Steve again. Yeah, but Shadow X is like, he's looking for EX roll, and Steve's not giving it to him, but he's also not finding a better option to deal.
Yeah, it really felt like just Shadow X was like, I don't know, like it felt like everything he was doing was the correct move. And Steve, the one time he tries to like take matters into his own hands.
Ooh. Even the read right there on the rev blow, he got the full jump B confirmed. The EX fireball just to lock you down. Yeah, this is not looking so good. Steve unable to find an answer for this rock. The Just Defense could help. Tries to dash under 2C, but still out of space there. Not done just yet, but what do you do? Command grab. Yeah. He was expecting it too, but didn't go for it there. Shadow X, what an adaptation there.
Yeah, Shadow X moving on in the loser's side over Coach Steve. That was a really good set from both players, but my goodness, it feels really difficult to fight your way out of the corner as Kevin, because it doesn't feel like he's great at dealing with like those air approaches, right? Like the down CE, the high dodge attack, it's really only good at certain angles, and if they space it properly, then it's difficult for you to anti-air it, in my opinion.
Tough. No, it is. It's one of the reasons I dropped Kevin. I just felt like I couldn't get people off of me when I wanted them to, right? And like you even saw some of that there with Coach Steve. He couldn't really find a way. He had to bank on super, and when he did, Shadow X was like, I know this is what you want, so I'm already jumping. I have a countermeasure ready for you. But yeah, Kevin struggles. The anti-air game struggle for him. He doesn't have any reversals outside of bar, so even like a bust out DP, it's not gonna work for him, right? He doesn't have access to that. So, but You know, it is what it is. Coach Steve is going to be eliminated from the bracket. Shadow X moves on. I don't know if that's like to get top 8, but it's very close again. We are like getting closer to that top 8 as the bracket moves on. And we'll see the next few matches coming your way. Let's take a look at the bracket here.
Yo, Tyler's tweet got put into an Ernesto video, man.
Let's go. Yo,
oh my goodness. Shout outs to vultures, man. Shout outs to parasites. Shout outs to leeches. Shout outs to tapeworms. Shout outs to you know, all that stuff.
Oh no. Yeah, enjoy your Twitter fame, T Wong.
Yo, shout outs to the you know, that little, it's like the worm that's in the Amazon River that'll like swim up your dick when you're peeing in it, and like, you know, those parasites. Shout outs to those guys. Shout outs also to Button Check, of course, for putting out another video that I'm sure is a banger.
Oh man, I have no rebuttal to that. I'm just gonna laugh. That's really funny.
There's nothing more to say, man. Shout outs to parasites.
Shout outs to parasites, yo.
Anyways, our next match is coming up. It's gonna be Ryuki versus Sombra. And that's gonna be pretty good. I mean, we got Ryuki on the rock, and we've got another Marco from Sombra.
Yeah. Sombra's Marco, very good. He got top 3 at the Fatal Fury Discord tournament we did the other night. What a great run. Only losing to Lokof twice, but really driving Lokof to like the edge. You know, they had a close like 2-2 set. So, and that's what we expect from Sombra. We know Sombra is a very strong player, also chaotic in his own right. So I hope Ryuki is ready. We saw how Ryuki was playing earlier though, and he was very aggressive. So it really could just be 2 people butting heads at each other. He has the strongest. Oh, there we go. Round start EX Fireball to snipe Alpha Tatsu.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he was right.
Sombra is just insane though.
He is.
Very active player.
Sombra's Joe in KOF 15 is like one of my favorite duels to watch. Wonder if he'll pick the character up when he eventually comes out here.
Yeah, I mean, that's coming in what, like spring or something?
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a while. No, yeah, actually, I gotta check again. It's gonna be a while though. Overhead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh my goodness. Oh my, yo, the patience from Yuki. This isn't gonna be enough, but has another opportunity. This is the crossover.
Ooh, ending it. No break.
He might have, but since it was the end of the round, it doesn't like register.
Or was that light? Might have been just, yeah, it's probably late.
No, that was heavy. That was heavy.
It was heavy because it's startup, right? Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Classic. And that string with the Rage Run EX low. Guaranteed follow up even on hit. Okay. Combo.
Nice spacing from Ryuki.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Ah, okay, caught him. I was worried it was going to go underneath him, but that fireball is kind of big.
Yes. Oh, just keeping it simple. Oh, the counter at the end of the string, and that's going to be the end of the first game. No.
There it is. Elbows in faces. Sombra. Game 1.
You smooth your brain out real quick. Yeah, we're about to have possibly 3 Marcos and top 8 winners. Oh, man.
How curious.
Interesting. Yeah, you guys really love Kyoku Genryu, huh? It's gotta be.
Remember when this character sucked?
Oh yeah, I remember. I was there. Marco's bad, guys. Ryuki's about to prove possibly that is not the case for Rock. Let's see what he can do.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Okay, nice block on the cross up.
Ooh.
He's been getting a lot of success with that EX Rage Run low.
Yeah, Sombra's always like, he's active. He's an active player, right? So you see him, he's always trying to challenge after that, and that's what's getting him like to lose. Oh, nice counter hit from Lock, doing all 4 light rollers immediately. He's never deterred though. Like he gets knocked down, wakes up DP again.
That was actually a really good like cross-cut DP as well, because he recognized Ryuki wanted to go for the cross up when he saw him like back up on the Oki. Oh, okay, no punish on the landing. Lucky break for Ryuki. Of course, Ryuki realizing he cannot throw any fireballs at the moment.
That's what that meter is revving up to. Oh, you don't want to throw a fireball? It's fine. We'll bring the fireball to you.
Yeah, good check from Sombra, catching Ryuki's run forward with the down B, 5B.
Oh. Big stop sign, right? Uh-oh, mix time. Or not.
Drops it.
Drop it, yeah.
Try to bait a DP, no dice for Ryuki. Have to be a little careful with those rev blows. I mean, Sombra did react with the counter like one previous rounds.
Ooh.
Wait, I don't think he'll have another chance.
Yep, there it is. All the way to the skies with that one. Sombra takes it. Yeah, and another Marco will qualify for top 8 winner side. Gotta get the pose in there for y'all.
Third, Sombra moving on over Ryuki. That has determined 2 of our top 8 players on winner side.
That determines 3 of our players. No,
no, because we still need Frionel and Maigo to play, and we still need Lokof and Ferno to play.
Oh yeah, you're right. So still not done just yet. But we're gonna have the next match coming your way. Thank y'all again. You got $25 in the match arena. Help us out. Let's get the match arena to $50, guys. You got $1, throw it in, support the players. If you got more than $1 too, that also goes a long way. We'd appreciate it.
Definitely.
I see Ferno's in here. I see you, Ferno. I don't want to count you out just yet. You know, I don't want to count you out. I saw G was looking clean earlier.
Yeah, I mean, Ferno versus Lokof should be a pretty interesting match. Again, it's another Salvatore matchup, which is pretty rare, I'd say, on stream. So that should be pretty interesting. I want to see if he has any good like ways to deal with Marco's stuff.
That is a match. Yeah, I can't recall how many times I've seen Marco versus Sal G. So that is an interesting matchup to see what the approach would be. Yo, the Drown, I see you. And, I wanted to say real quick again, shout outs to Romance as well, who's also doing this thing. Thank y'all all for hanging out. Big shout outs to Honesto and Just Frame for having me and Aru on to do the English broadcast here. It's been a lot of fun. These matches are great. And it's always an honor when we get to branch out and, do some broadcasting for these other events. So appreciate y'all again. And shout outs to the Spanish commentators as well. I know they're holding it down on their end. On Layak stream, you can watch that there. So if you don't want to hear us or see us, you can go over there. As long as you're watching the tournament, that's all I care about. So thank y'all.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for supporting. We've gotten a lot of really great matches already, and we're not even in the top 8 yet. And it's going to be pretty good. You guys are in it for the long haul, I'm sure. Top 8 is going to be great too. It's going to be commentated by Abe and Hell Pockets, right?
Yeah. I think the Goons are hopping on for top 8. Yeah, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Shout outs to the Game Goons. Always some of the best voices you'll hear commentating SNK games. So it's great that they can come over here and do this as well. So yeah, shout outs to them.
Yeah, and others too, maybe in the future, if things go well for them. Who knows? I think that they're trying to get into like Virtua Fighter as well, right? So.
Oh yeah, I know. I know Chris does Virtua Fighter for sure.
Yeah.
Abe plays it. Yeah. You might see them on those games. Yeah.
I would hope so, because I think those 2 guys are pretty damn good at their jobs.
Hey, listen, there's like 20 different fighting games coming out within the next year, right? So
that's true. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You literally, if you're a commentator, you as long as you apply yourself, you can probably do. There's so many games, right? So
yeah, you can carve yourself a niche basically anywhere, unless they keep doing that thing where they give all the jobs to the same like 6-7 people or whatever. But that's a conversation for neither here nor there.
Yeah, this isn't the time to do that.
Yeah.
But it is the time for the matchup. Here we go. Maigo versus Frionel. Maigo bringing out Hotaru, letting y'all know the nerfs were a slap on the wrist. You can still get it done. And Frionel, always with the great adaptations. We've seen him down on his luck early on in these sets, and then as it picks up, he progressively gets better. So I wonder if he'll be able to keep that same track record here against Maigo.
Yeah, I am actually really looking forward to this matchup because both of these players are so, like, I have a lot of respect for both these players, right? So I want to see kind of how they approach each other because I have no clue how it's going to play out.
Yeah, Swift confirm right there. Jump B might as well be a pull from Hotaru, right? Cuts you like a knife with that one.
Oh my gosh, I think you're dead. Unfortunate.
You are dead.
Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat. I see all the love. Thank you guys for watching and supporting.
The Hippopo Village.
Oh my gosh. Caught him with the mid. Gonna do a lot of damage. Nice chase down. The auto combo overhead. Maigo needs to fight back somehow.
Oh, what a confirm. That's a good way to start. I'm better. Oh, of course, right? What else is she going to do? But snatch you up, and he's going to spend it all because he's going to refund himself. Hidden gear.
Right, good stuff. I don't know if he's going to get him out of the SPG range. We'll see in a moment here.
Damn, they're close. No, that is going to take him out. I mean, why not, right? Because what is she possibly going to do? You could eat another command grab, but if the super is out, you're going to force Maigo to not want to go for that, which is what happened. Go for DP instead. But regardless, Frionel takes it. And if he would have lost that, right? It's like, okay, I do wake up super. It gets blocked. I still have another round.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was, obviously a very great read from Frionel. Maigo is going to need to make some good adjustments here because it felt like in neutral, he wasn't winning neutral, it felt like. He had to like randomly get a hit and go for like Oki. That's how he got it.
Got the hit.
See though. These load times are kind of OD, man.
They got to load in all the polygons on Billy Kane's stick. The one in his hand. I was talking about, yeah.
Hey, yo.
Ooh. Or you see her jab when she puts her hand out, like she's just putting her hand on your face, like just bombing you.
Right. It's like the laziest punch I've ever seen.
She's simply better, bro. We gotta imagine if she played at her full potential. You know, we don't want that. She's already top.
No, certainly not. Nice DP from Maigo. Oh wow, and a great backdash from Frionel.
First one too. We might be seeing maybe some unfamiliarity too with this matchup here, possibly from Maigo.
Maybe.
Oh.
Oh no. Tried to do command grab there. Nobody was home.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Nice card cancel. But I mean, that was pretty expensive, wasn't it? For like basically nothing.
It was. I do like the idea, but I mean, he hasn't been able to mount any offense since. This is getting ugly here for Maigo. I don't know if I don't know if he'd be able to do it now because obviously close to the last game. Wait, there's a bust out DP. Great optimized combo. Yeah, taking him to the corner.
Doesn't get JDs. I think he was in the middle of an air turn. Okay, gets a knockdown. Oh, nice. But actually overheats himself. This is actually a terrible position to be in. And now oh my gosh, okay. And this actually might be enough?
Let's hope so. If not, I mean, at least we'll get her a bar back. I was just thinking, I was like, maybe inquiring if Maigo should have put SPG on point. I think point against Billy Kain is like not the worst option because you have the threat of Rev Blow.
That's a good point. But it ended up working out for him there. But yeah, he's going to need to do something because it really feels like he just doesn't have control in the neutral, right? Frionel just gets to dictate the pace. Maybe he needs to fireball more? I don't know.
It's hard though. Frionel's not giving him an inch here. Just attacking that meter.
Nice. And yeah, he's using the same thing where he's like mixing up his wake up timing, mixing up the wake up direction, and making it so difficult to pressure properly on wake up.
Oh, okay. Jump back, eh? That's option to go for. He also has air throw, which is not bad either. Good confirm from Maigo. Try to go for a crossover. This won't be it, but this next one will definitely do it here. Try to bait out a DP. Good patience. Oh, you hate to see that. Yeah, thrown right out of the Rev Blow. Hotaru's Rev Blow, one of the slower ones in the game, so that enabled it for Frionel. Because he just pressed throw. He just like, I'm gonna let it rock. I'm not even gonna dash up. I'm just gonna do it. So, and it worked out. Frionel gets another top 8 winner side here. In his online brackets, man. This guy's looking like he's trying to win CEO, Aru.
Yeah, he's looking very strong. Of course, I'm sure he's been practicing quite a bit with like TheGio while staying at Dimitri's place, right? Been playing in every online bracket. So yeah, this guy is looking like a very serious competitor. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how he does both tonight and next weekend as well.
Yep. He's gonna advance top 8 winners. We have one more top 8 winners qualifier. But right now, taking a look at this losers bracket, we got some more matches kind of getting closer. So right now, First Force is the first player to qualify on the loser side, defeating Reno. So your KoF champion is going to end his run tonight at 9th place. We do have Dogor waiting on the loser of this matchup here to play them to get into top 8. We have Ryuki and TheGio. It's going to be a fun one to see too. That happens. That's happening as well. That's going to be to qualify for top 8 losers. And yeah, we're just getting closer to that bracket. So shout outs again, everybody who's been watching. I hope you're enjoying the action at home.
Yeah, I certainly have been. It's been a lot of fun watching these matches. Everybody's getting so good, man. Like I can't keep up. I am throwing in the towel. These guys, they are just playing too much. They're too talented at fighting games. My ass is just gonna stay on the mic, probably. I'm gonna keep playing. Of course, it's fun. Competing is very. I don't think I can keep up with these guys. That's all.
You just need a little bit of a incentive, right? A little bonus incentive to keep you going. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yo, I'm in your pool bar. That's crazy. Yo, I'm a mess you up, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna learn the Marco matchup in and out, man. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm gonna be able to react. Trust.
Make sure you're playing on the current PS4 patch. You know what I'm saying? So you can react to overhead.
True. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we've got Lokof versus Ferno coming up. They're loading into the match. Again, this is going to be Marco versus Salvatore. Interesting matchup on paper. I mean, what does Salvatore... I feel like any character with like a good DP is not very good for Salvatore. Because like the cross-up jump C stuff, like if they're good at like cross-cut DPing, then you just like... It's really difficult to like get them to actually get hit by that.
Southeast stage. Okay. Yeah. Uppercut already. Doesn't even want to gamble on blocking that overhead.
Oh, nice cross under.
Oh, okay. I
Yo,
see what Ferno is.
He
is.
Wow.
Okay, big here. I don't know what Lokof was trying to express himself OD with all that, but Ferno with a great defense.
Okay, Ferno actually overheating himself, but this is not a bad situation. Nice pressure sequence. Almost got the overheat himself. Oh, nice. Jumps right over.
But the startup from the stand C, super bad there.
Fade in front, nice block from Lokof. This is actually pretty hard to, oh my gosh. Oh, wow.
Oh, he dropped it. I can't believe, you know, actually, no, I can believe. I absolutely can believe Lokof mashed DP right there. It was the only other option. Ferno clearly dropped the link, and Lokof was like, I'm ready for you. I'm so ready for you right now.
Yeah, I mean, Ferno seemed to think that they were going to get like a counter hit combo after punishing the super, right? That's why they went for that one.
Well, also, he gets off of far C, he gets 2A anyway. And I think it was just either we were out of range or the Ferno just possibly dropped it. But yeah, definitely expecting a counter hit because of the super. And there's a clean jump and great stuff.
Final round.
This song goes hard, bro. I like this.
Oh, wow. Huge clean jump in over a fireball to start things off. Wait, was that a drop? I don't know, but either way, baits out the DP. It seems like Lokof is really scared of dealing with any of the wake-up pressure that this character can do. Wait, what the heck? Yo, Ferno's dropping a lot of stuff, man. Doesn't matter, finds the hit anyway, and takes it with a perfect, looks like.
Yeah, very scary to leave Marco alive, right? You definitely want to spin that bar as soon as you can. But thankfully, it did work out for Ferno. Ferno's up 1 game.
Yeah, this is to qualify on winner's side of top 8.
Shout out to Sammy Fish in the chat. I was gonna say, yeah, bro. Like, I don't like fighting Sal G either. Like, because he's just so unnatural of a fighting game character, right? Like, he's just, it's like, what am I doing here? What's going on? I gotta hope that they messed up some, you know, scientific setup that they were going for, and they just mistimed it. And I'm like, all right, here's my chance to strike. You know, like,
you don't need to overthink it, man. So it's either you guess high or low. After the what's it called, magical step or whatever.
Magic step.
He only has overheads, right? So you block the overhead and then you block the pressure afterwards if you want, or you just DP.
That's true. I could do that now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we tried the high evade. He stepped on his hand though. You think Salji's gonna be at Evo this year?
Honestly, yeah, I think so.
You gotta take a picture of him, bro. Bring your tracksuit, bro.
Yeah, I'll be sure to grab mine.
Wow, look at the aggression from Lokof.
Okay, goes for the low. That is an overhead. Wow. Drops the combo.
Try to get away. Look at the guard meter though. Oh, that's gonna break. No, no way. It left him on a Pixu. What is he gonna do? Yeah, he has to eat that. Because I was like, do you wake up Super? Do you risk it? Because Super still won't kill.
Round 2.
Yeah, it came down to, at the very end, like a very pure 50-50. Is he gonna strike, or is he gonna bait the DP? That was basically it. Ferno, though, getting mixed up now. Oh my gosh, yo, that was so delayed, too, and still worked out for him. Again, it looks like Lokof just isn't that familiar with this match. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, not familiar at all. Next hit will do. We're getting hit. Just trying to press anything out. You could definitely see the desperation here on Lokof. Blocks the cross-up heavy punch. Not that it matters. That's going to be it. Ferno. Dominating game right there, eliminating Lokof from the winner's side of the bracket, sending him to losers. And here it is. Ferno's going to qualify for top 8, so it's only 2 Marcos instead of 3.
Nice. Really well done. We're going to see a Salvatore in top 8 of El Torneo de la Honestidad. Sorry, I have to think about it every time.
Wow. Okay.
Bro, give me your best El Torneo de la Honestidad.
No. Will we call it the Tournament of Honesty, though? Because it is all the honest players here. Super honest Marco players made it into top 8. And of course, as honest as it can get with Sal G. Shout outs to those players. And we're going to keep going on. I think we have, what, 1 more match? Or that's top 8? Oh, no, we have a few more. Yeah, we got 2 more matches. That's cool. A few more matches for top 8.
Oh, that's interesting. So the Ryuki versus the TheGio match, the TheGio actually DQ'd. Not sure what happened. Maybe it was a connection thing. I don't know. Okay, it was. Never mind. We were told not to worry about it. So just like that, I am no longer worried about it. I think that we might have, I don't know if they're playing already, but looks like Maigo versus Eldogor is also a match. See who qualifies into top 8.
Yeah, might have been a start GG thing, but here we go. Hey, what's up, Haseo? I see you in the chat.
Yo, Haseo. Yeah.
I mean,
to her work.
She does everything, right? Like Haseo, she's player, commentator. She does it all. So shout out to her. Shout out to everybody again. This tournament has been really cool, man. 130 players, and I really like what I'm seeing. I don't think we've had a bad match or a boring match. Every match has been exciting, to say the least.
Definitely. Yeah, and I mean, like, we're getting pretty close to the top 8, as you guys can see. We've got just a couple more matches to run on the stream for you guys, but yeah, like Rome said, every match has been pretty good. Even like starting from round 1, round 2 of the tournament, like the matches have been quite good. So you guys are in for a treat.
Yo, chat, well, we got a little bit of downtime. Let's talk about that season 1 DLC. We know we got Andy's coming up like immediately, right? Like super soon. Oh wait, you know what? We got to talk about that. We got the match coming up here. Here we go. Save that for another.
Yeah, save that for another downtime, right?
There you go. If it was Sam's show, bro, we could do the whole podcast. sorry, Pog. I had to.
It always does seem to happen with Sam's show for whatever reason.
Yeah. All right, let's see. I saw Marco and I saw Hokutomaru on the screen. There it is.
Get ready.
Yo, the watermelon Hokutomaru. Let's go. Yo versus Ryuki. Oh, Ryuki's playing Marco this matchup.
Okay. I guess the dooming, he was sick of dooming about Rock. He decided to just go with Marco.
Yeah. Well, it's not a bad deal. I don't know. Oh no, you with the throws? Can't be doing that.
Unfortunate. Oh wow, that was very, very ambiguous. He ended up. Poncho saying that last Friday TheGio beat Lokof using his own color basically against him. That's that's mad disrespectful.
I saw Gio using this color, and Sintifikov also, he has a watermelon color for Kain. I think everyone should just have one in their pocket for when they go up against Lokof.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Oh my goodness, yo, Ryuki kind of getting away with murder on that one. But you know what? We're gonna allow it because TheGio is of course playing Hokutomaru, and that character is public enemy #1 as far as I'm concerned.
Oh man, are you beefing with a kid, bro?
I am petty like that.
Ooh. Speaking of petty, my man was getting pap all on punches. Oh, overhead to the face. Come on, man. Here we go. Ooh.
It's low. How exciting. Where's he gonna go this time? Oh wow, the overhead. Nice. Ryuki taking game 1.
I love the old school Kyokugenryu uppercut, how it's like an elbow. Just elbow you in the face. Like that's gotta be even harder, right? The elbow is I think the hardest striking part.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, in a lot of martial arts, like sporting martial arts, like elbows are banned because of how destructive they are, right?
Yeah, I know like in mixed martial arts, yeah, like they don't allow elbows. You do like hammer fists and all that stuff, but you can't do like elbows.
Good stuff, Ryuki. Taking game 1 with the, I don't know if it's a surprise to everybody. It's a surprise to me, so I'm going to call it a surprise. The surprise Marco.
Yeah, chat was saying that apparently Ryuki likes this matchup against Hokutomaru, so they always do Marco into this.
Okay.
I mean, definitely a really good choice right now. We're seeing it come out here, so. I mean, this would be big if Ryuki can beat Gio here, eliminating Gio at 9th place.
Okay, just gets landed on with the jump D. Oh my gosh, big bait on the DP that time. He's gonna do it again though. Oh.
Top sign.
Basically just ran into everything that round. Sometimes it happens, you know. That's kind of the nature of this game.
that was like a Marco round, but in reverse, right? Like Marco was the one just eating all the mixes. But it's not even like Gio was doing anything crazy, right? He was just staying in neutral, just winning on the upside. But here's the start here. What can Ryuki do? Like that. I like seeing jump A's, like just neutral jump normals, really as just like air to air to contain them.
Oh my goodness. Big hop. I think, yeah, we're not going to see any more SPG for Ryuki. Ryuki, of course, losing about 50% off of that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that air stall is pretty strong.
Air stall actually reduces the counter hit property off the double jump now. Wake up super. That's way to do it. Gio's still in this one. Has access to SPG's rev blow. I was about to say that.
Okay, goes for the throw there. Yo, that was a crazy sequence.
Sequence, but it's not over. The throw will do it there. Gio guessing wrong. Ryuki, excuse me, guessing right. And Ryuki's up. Possibly set point if they can win this.
Oh my gosh. No anti-air from TheGio. Oh my gosh, yo, what is happening right now? I'm not sure what he wanted. I think he wanted to just break that, but he just missed it. Oh, okay. That was a very strange scramble. TheGio now in SPG.
It's a good punish on that rev blow. What a low profile. The KOF player and Gio coming out there. And the throw will do it. All right. And it's really good for... It's really good for a character like Hokutomaru too, right? Because that 2B, like he just stretches all the way out for that and the 5B. Like his legs are like he looks like a short guy, but his legs are really long when it comes to that.
Yeah, tell me about it. Those are some of the best B buttons in the game, in my opinion.
Bar none. Or bar none. I don't know. I don't know if you say that.
Maigo versus Hokutomaru.
All right, 1-1.
What are we talking about in the chat? We're talking about what Hokutomaru can press, because Hokutomaru for RB is actually 7 frames, so I don't think that can punish the overhead, right? how minus is the overhead again? Is that 8 frames?
I think it's like, I keep hearing 9 or 6. I can't remember, but it might be somewhere in the middle.
I'm looking it up now. We got -8. Oh yeah, so I guess it is punishable by
far B.
But unless they mediate, like they can still mediate.
Right.
Character stupid as hell.
Don't worry, bro. They'll buff him when they do the next patch. Because Andy's gonna come out. Yeah, Andy's gonna come out and like he's gonna like just take over him. So they're like, alright, he's not good. I'll blow you away.
Is that what he says? Jesus.
Yeah, he says it.
And that's the first thing I changed. As soon as I bought and purchased this game, I loaded it up and I changed that shit immediately, bro. I ain't listening to that shit, bro. I'm sorry. Don't tell them people, you know, while you're doing your little interviews in the Discord. Don't let them know. Oh, wow. Random Rev Tatsu.
Diner excellent. The lights are blowing off in the background as you can see the fighters taking the stage here. There's the EX Tatsu. Blocks the overhead. Oh, okay.
Nice guard cancel.
Another one.
Oh, that was disgusting.
That was the one time we see that. A lot of Hokuto players will go to that well often, but Gio holding it for what he needed the most. And that's going to be it. Oh, Ryuki has been eliminated from the tournament. Gio with a great comeback there. Down 1 game and really just tapped into the Hokutomaru bag. The bag of tomfoolery.
Yeah. All right, Yuki. Good games tonight. Go to bed.
Thank you for playing. Getting this far.
Damn, that's the salt for real. When you're going to bed at like 9:20 p.m., bro, that's crazy.
I feel it, bro. GG's to Ryuki though. Great performance all night. You know, even in defeat, I thought handled that really well. Gio's not easy to take down, so I thought just driving Gio to a final game in that scenario was definitely shows that you're a potent, strong character, a strong player. You know. But yeah, I mean, Hokutomaru, that character is like designed to just get under your skin. He's so annoying. All right, like I get it. Yeah, as someone who still plays the character casually, like I get it. That character's he's a douchebag.
Yeah,
straight
definitely.
Straight up a douchebag. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like off stream, First Force beat Reno 2-0. Maigo beat Eldagore 2-1. And up next on stream is our last top 8 qualifier match. It's going to be Lokof versus Shadow X.
Wow. Fun matchup here. Two absolutely dominant players at their craft. Only one can get into this top 8. We're going to have Rock going up against never mind. I sort of DQ'd them, but I just remembered it's the Start GG.
Yeah, Start GG fuckery.
Yeah, Rock versus Marco. If Lokof wins this, it will definitely be 4 Marcos in top 8 now. So we have 2 on the winner's side, and we just had 1 qualify. I mean, oh no, I'm tripping. It'll be 3. It'll be 3.
Yeah, it'll be 3. Yeah, 3. There's, let's see, there's 2 Hokutomarus, there's 1 Hotaru, there's 1 Salvatore,
Yeah.
1 Billy, yeah. So, I mean, we got a fair bit of variety, honestly. We actually don't have any kinds, now that I think about it.
Yo, the Kain players are like, they're hiding, bro. they're like,
hiding the tech for EWC.
Yeah,
they don't get nerfed.
SNK dropped that patch. They was like, yeah, Kain is working as intended. We meant all of this. Like, we meant that. So
yeah, I mean, those guys, they clearly have a vision.
Marco.
All right, here we go. Aru getting old, Chad. I got bear with him, bro.
Sorry. I'm just, these load times are kind of OD. That's all, bro. I just be getting bored, man. There's like, what the fuck do we talk about, man?
Oh man, churros in the background. You like churros, bro?
I fuck with the churros. Yeah, I mean, I always, whenever I see the churro lady, like in the subway, I'm always tempted to buy some, but I'm always like in a rush, and I never do.
Yeah. You can only get it if you're going home too, right? Like you don't want to buy it if you're on your way somewhere else.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. Let's see how it goes. SPG almost gone for Lokof, and it will be off the command grab. Rip.
Being scolded for not saying it right. I assume I need to roll my R's.
Gotta roll your R's.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Churros. Oh my goodness. Yo, my man's got opened up by a mid, and you're gonna die for that one. Oh, hold up. Actually, Shadow is going to drop the combo. Lokof has another chance. Oh my gosh. In the corner now. He could die off of this.
You could die. You just one game away. Oh! We caught him! Oh! Rock is skinny enough. Let's go! Double DP.
Oh my gosh, anything could happen. That was -2 situation, and Lokof got away with murder there. My goodness.
That's how we lose? Off of dash up throw? Man.
Even Marco trying to take credit for Ferno in the chat. That's kind of crazy, bro.
What'd you call it earlier? You said parasites, leeches, tapeworms.
Yo, they were playing ads. They were playing ads during that whole thing, so they didn't actually get to hear any of that. So we don't need to bring it up.
Oh, we are gonna see. Shadow X is gonna bring up a round on the board for himself there. That jump C.
Yeah, tying it up 1-1. This is of course our last top 8 qualifier match. Winner of this moves on into the loser side of top 8. Oh my gosh, nice neutral jump from Shadow X. Oh, drops a punish.
Yeah, far C doesn't go as far as it does in like KOF 15. So wasn't ready. There's the big old rev blow punish. Oh, we got it. Yep, we got all the meter we need. SPG is in, so we're gonna hit the hidden gear. Sheesh. I love that Kyokugenryu sound bite.
Very nice. Oh wow, great guard cancel. That was actually so beautiful from Lokof.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go for rev blow finish up there because he's still in SPG.
Yes, sir.
Or was, yeah. I mean, he loves the SPG so much, it's coming out of his hair, man. Coming out his pores.
That man be turning green. Right back into it. Yeah, so this is of course not top 8 yet, not finals, so it's first to 2. Shadow X is on his potential last game.
Yeah, last stand. If he goes down here, Lokof will advance into top 8, meeting the rest of the players that y'all can see if you hit exclamation mark bracket. But I don't know, something tells me this could go to distance. Shadow X has great adaptations, and we might see that come through.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, there you go. He goes for the auto combo quite frequently. Oh, I think he wanted DP there, but didn't get it in time. Man, look at him putting on the pressure. Nice. Anti-air low. It's the hard knockdown into the good setup here.
Very good. Oh, okay. Great combo. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, he misses time to punish. Shadow X will take advantage. One more interaction will do it. Tries to go for the meaty tap. Double
oh my gosh.
Ooh, that was genius.
Yo, Shadow X, that honestly, he should have lost that round, but like one clutch JD and a great rehab, like you pointed out, was really what it took to seal the deal for him.
Oh, he hit him at the start off of the super, but it was still coming out.
It's gonna hurt quite a bit. Out of SPG now. Shadow X has to guess once more. He DP'd last time, this time opposite this block.
Hey,
or cancel.
Wow, look what a throw. Lokof. Oh, he misses the overhead. I mean, he's still in the prime position. It's really up to, I was going to say, it's really up to Shadow X to kind of live as long as he can on the defensive mechanics, but Lokof didn't even care. Throwing up a fireball and it works.
What we got? DP? No DP. He goes for mids though that time. I think he was trying to call out like a...
Oh, that's it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was it. As fast as you were going on, and I see where you were coming from, but Lokof is like, nah, bro. Wrap it up, B. I got a top 8 to play in.
Oh, wait. He's alive.
I lied. Oh, okay. Shadow X optimal corner positioning again. But, oh, man, this is a tall order. He's spinning it all, and it's scaled quite a bit.
Wait a minute, Rome. That was a beautiful bait from Shadow X. I think he still needs 2 more clean hits here. Oh, especially more now. He has so little... Oh, yeah.
I was like, he can't afford to go into overheat. And then I'm also thinking, how is Shadow X... I mean, how's Lokof going to just win this one? 2 games in a row, anticlimactic. Throw for the win, and then now just the 5A, bro. He just said knuckles, bro. Knuckles, that's it. You don't.
Yeah, good stuff to Lokof. Moving on to the top 8 on the loser's side. And that rounds out our top 8. As you guys can see, if you've been following along in the bracket, we've got Frionel versus Barbar and Sombra versus Ferno on the winner's side. On the loser's side, we have Maigo versus First Force and TheGio versus Lokof. So that'll be it for us. But before we go, just wanted to shout out that Just Frame, the stream that you guys are watching right now, runs weekly tournaments for the King of Fighters 15 on Tuesdays. As you can see, the start time there is 9:30 p.m. You just go to Just KOF, start.gg/justkof. Sign up for that. And for Fatal Fury, they run it on Wednesdays, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, and you can see the once more the graphic right there. Just Frame Online. They run City of the Wolves on Wednesdays at 8 p.m. So be sure to support. Follow this channel so that you'll be notified when they go live, and tune in on every Wednesday and Tuesday.
Yep, you're already on the channel, so you don't got to go too far. And of course, the offline Just Frame extravaganza will be happening September 13th through the 14th in Mazatlan, Mexico. Don't kill me, guys. Mazatlan, Mexico. We trying. You can see the plethora of games. We got 10 on the docket: Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, DBZ, KOF, Tekken 8, VF, and more. So sign up now, guys. Start.gg/hub/justframe. Hopefully we'll see y'all there. I'm thinking about going, Aru. You thinking about going?
Yeah, it's been on my mind. We'll see though.
We'll see. Definitely need the pockets to line up. Hopefully this year, maybe we can make the trip out there. Who knows? But for now, guys, we're gonna thank y'all again for hanging out. This tournament ain't going nowhere because we got the top 8 coming your way. Me and Aru are done though. We will see y'all. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, just sit tight. We're gonna get more Just Frame action here for the Tournament of Honesty coming your way. We'll see y'all in a bit.
Welcome back, folks. Here we are at Torneo de la Honestidad 5. I am Meta Abe here with Hell Pockets, ready to bring the top 8 action. How you doing, Hell Pockets?
I'm doing good, man. I just got done eating a pretty quick steak dinner in the bowl real quick, and caught the last part of top 24 and going in the top 8, and it's looking pretty competitive out there, if I say so myself.
Yeah, man, I think there's a lot of really interesting storylines here, you know. One of them that I've been paying really close attention to is how well Frionel's doing. Frionel's, you know, he's trailblazing out here, you know. He's got a lot of positive things going on for him out here. So it seems like a good experience coming out to the States. And
I would say, like, yeah, like I don't see a lot of Billies out here paving the way Frionel is. So yeah, absolutely. Hats off to him to be not only doing well in this tournament, but consistently doing well in pretty much every tournament they're entering, at least in the top 8 picture, and at best winning the damn tournament.
Also, the reason I bring it up is obviously one of the talks have been how the Marco army has come out in full support and really running that character to a lot of success lately. So I just want to put it into comparison between like what's going on with the character that's gotten really popular. Also, props to the people that stuck with that character from day one. I've seen you guys repping Marco day one. But
I mean, it was a different Marco though, right? Like they definitely were trying to run a different game plan early on.
Right. Obviously, the strategy has changed. This is not a true Shoto. This is a through and through mixed character, right?
It's a washing machine.
Exactly. So, anyways, to contrast that with what's going on with Billy, Billy had a really good weekend over at BAN at the Australian.
That's right, yeah.
Major out there. There was a lot of Billies, man. The Billy army came out there, and they were looking amazing, very successful, and very, very scary.
Well, certainly, man. Like I think, one, you deal with possibly the lack of information on Billy because there's just not a lot of Billy players online playing at competitive level that we're seeing already from these guys who are placing high. 2, we said before the game even released, just by the looks of him, he might be that dude. He might be that character that just disrupts the flow of the game that people already are getting used to and gets to slow things down, makes people play at the pace that he wants them to, at the distance he wants them to. And I was actually surprised to see how many Billies actually want to get up close and personal and get down and dirty and scrap. So he kind of gets to play multiple different positions on the field, and that's scary as hell.
Marco.
Right. All right, I'm gonna adjust this on the fly.
Oh, sure, go for it.
It says my master volume all the way up. No, that's something else.
Uh-oh. Oh, bro, they connecting still?
Hey,
Oh, there we go.
I
Okay.
don't adjust the volume.
Get ready. Fight.
On Windows? Try to go to your sound settings. And then click on the device that you're using as your mic. Within the inputs. And they should have a volume slider there somewhere.
I'll turn up the volume right now, folks.
There it is. That's
There
right
it is.
here.
See, that's what I was asking you before. You're like, you're good. And I was like, are you sure? All right.
No, I thought you were good, but then again, like, you know, I have settings that are different from everybody else's settings. And man, we're missing Frionel having a rough time against Barbar out the gate. But again, Barbar, one of the premier Marcos in America currently. So not that surprising that he's giving him all he can handle.
Nice setup in the Oki there. Baits out the rev blow. No punish.
Oh man, caught him reaching. Unfortunate. And that's going to be a lot of damage, but probably not going to kill yet. Oh, and he almost thought that was going to drop, bro. You stuck it out at the wrong time, brother. There we go. Keep it simple.
Wow, this all happened while I was trying to adjust the audio.
Exactly, bro. I'm over here troubleshooting your mic and Barbar putting on a clinic. As much as we like to say that.
Yeah, I think this character, especially for characters like Billy and like, pretty much everybody on Knockdown, but even more so characters that don't have a free invo reversal without meter, is a nightmare, right?
It's troublesome.
You gotta eat the mix up. Like you can't just like, oh, let me just free reversal on wake up and try to scare Barbar from doing the mix.
I mean, you're certainly guessing, right? And like in a game where if you guess right, there's a multitude of ways to take your turn back. Guessing wrong hurts almost twice as much because then you don't really even get to play defense. You know? Let's say you block the overhead, but you missed the punish, which is very common. You know? That's kind of a mental guard break there. Like, oh man, that guy's like -5 there. I should hit something.
You have to switch up when it start in. This is bad. This is like you're immediately into the corner for round 5. And the mix gets started. It goes low this time.
And I think we've talked about this a lot. Like it's like the Marcos are going to play like this until they basically can't anymore. And so the opponents have to get used to just defend guard canceling. And I know that's hard because like you got to read the round start Shippukyaku and hope you're ready with the guard cancel, right?
Round start. I couldn't even say that. Hien.
There it is.
There's a lot of counters.
Yeah.
Literally, you could just back and walk back with some of the characters. Some of the characters require something more deliberate.
But are you going to read it correctly?
Have a counter to it.
And this is where we get to the territory of playing the player, though. You know, if Barbar is going to show you that 5 times out of 6, be ready for it. 5 times out of 6. The one time he doesn't show it to you, be surprised. Oh, that's unfortunate. Frionel just trying to hold on to any kind of defensive capability that they have here. Jump back D in the corner. Not your turn yet, he says. Oh, Barbar got hit with the meaty. This is going to be good damage. You're not going anywhere, buddy. Well. And that's all she wrote. I believe Frionel's going to be heading down to the loser side of top 8. Provided this is 2 out of 3, right?
Check. Can I get a heads up on if that audio's good? Check.
I think it was fine. People were saying you were good.
No, but admin's saying it's not good. Check. Okay. All right. Thumbs up. We're good.
Esports thumbs up all around.
Okay.
Oh shit, you got the shades on. I don't even have my shades on, man. Didn't know we were.
Well, you know what? I told you your boy's been dogged out all weekend. So.
You been having a rough one, huh?
Yeah. Hey, had to show up, man. You know.
Hey, man, I appreciate it nonetheless. As usual, I'm happy to have you next to me doing these SNK commentary gigs. Hopefully, we got many more coming. It's been a fun one so far. We only got 1 match in. And it's a great way to get hyped up for the next EWC/SWC qualifier at CEO. But first, let's get through here. We've got quite a few events. I can't pronounce all these events, obviously. I'm going to leave that up to you. But these guys at Just Frame do a ton of events for the SNK community. Much appreciated to them giving us a place to play and, staying sharp, especially in the year of SWC 2025 when there's so much money on the line.
Oh, shout outs to El KoferoHonesto, one of my favorite KOF players to watch.
Yeah, definitely my favorite Ryo Sakazaki to watch.
Top 8 last year. I think the most exciting player in that whole top 8.
I mean, it was definitely up there, right? Like, man, that whole weekend was crazy, though.
Yeah, here we are, Torneo de la Honestidad 5. Yeah, it's to continue the conversation. Sorry, there's a little bit of audio issues there earlier on this first match. Yeah, Marco, there's a lot of things to consider at every single moment, right? But I think winning round start and keeping it a neutral situation is a win for the opponent. If they can neutralize round start from losing that, I think they have a really good opportunity to make the other player work for it, the Marco player.
I think, and this might just be like the players I've encountered that play Marco, but I think they're super susceptible to going for DP when something doesn't work. Like that's the Band-Aid. Yeah, you block the Shippukyaku, they break it, and they're gonna assume you're taking your turn back. They're gonna reversal DP. So a little bit of patience goes a long way there. Doesn't happen all the time, but in my experience, it's a pretty common sequence.
You know what's really surprising about the players that we've seen so far? They're not really heavy on throw baiting, like playing the strike throw game a ton, right? Especially the Marcos, they kind of run their game. So I'm really surprised by the success, one, and by the fact that it's worked out so well. Like, especially look at the way that Lokof plays, right? Lokof commits to the chain combo on defense to crank up the what is it called, the rev guard,
right? And then he ends it with the rev blow, which I like, because if you let him get to the rev blow, you can't even hyper defend it. So you have to get the right response within 2 or 3 moves.
Well, also you can't what's it called? You can't interrupt that stream. So you have to hyper defend the stream.
Right.
Until it gets into rev blow, then you can't do it, right?
Yeah, so, you have to guard cancel on, I would imagine, on the heavy.
I have not played a lot of players that do that. That use Marco.
No, this is all theory crafting. Absolutely.
That's definitely something really, really unique to me. I definitely have played the ones that bait more throws, play the strike throw game a lot more heavier, and obviously the mix on knockdown. So I did not get to see who won that last match because I was busy messing with.
No, you worked. No, it was Barbar.
Oh, okay, Barbar. All right, Marco's in there.
Marco in the winners finals here at Torneo de la Honestidad. Yeah, hey, did it.
Not bad at all. You get a few more reps, I think you get it in there, man. Hell Pockets here has trained speaking fluent Japanese, so there are a lot of crossover words, man, like a lot of crossover pronunciation. So
I was gonna say, there's a lot.
Ashi Barai Taiku, but you can't say Torneo de la Honestidad.
First of all, there's more syllables in what you just said than what I just said.
Oh, all right.
That's a lot to remember, is all I'm saying.
Hey, I'm not an expert either, man. I have a casual level of speaking Spanish.
Yeah, okay. Well,
I definitely wouldn't claim expert at all. No way.
Well, certainly.
You start getting people from other regions, and then it's like, bro, I don't know. Hold on, slow down. Mexico's big.
No, for sure. But I'm gonna need you to be the guide if we ever have to go out there, man. Because I don't even know where to start. I'll be like,
good, man. I'm sure they'll help you out. And you know what? You're from NorCal, dude. You have enough adjacent experience to get yourself through a game.
I mean, that's facts. That's facts. There's definitely some stuff that I pick up on here in NorCal, but I imagine in SoCal it's even better though.
Yeah, depending on where you are. You know?
Yeah.
Marco
San
versus
Diego,
Salvatore.
LA, Orange County.
Orange County, bro. Remember those days? SCR.
I miss the days where California had a bunch of regionals, man.
Dude, West
When are we going
Coast.
back?
When are we coming back?
Come on.
When are we coming
Round
back,
one.
guys?
Get ready. PT.
Here we go. Ferno. Rocking Salvatore.
Another Marco, though, huh?
Such a sick name. I always like that name, Sombra. Like Shade or Shadow? More
That's
like
pretty cool.
Shade.
That's pretty cool. Hey.
Great round start there. Taking that first round. So I'm not choosing to back off. You know what? That's I use the same strategy against Salvatore because I have not learned that matchup either. So I just want to engage, get the knockdown, and then everybody's got to eat this mix no matter what. The same way. It doesn't matter who you
I kind of feel like a lot of people are on the same boat. Like, you either lab that matchup or you don't. And you're just worried about the top tiers.
It's because that jump C can be a menace, man. You just don't want to engage it, you know?
Nah.
At least not directly.
Like, I know what I'm supposed to do, but, like, is my muscle memory there yet? No. And will it be there by the time, you know, year 2 rolls around? Probably not. That just might be good. Uh-oh.
Okay, we're back in action.
We're
Of
back
course,
in there, man. Hit him with the
Sombra
Raging Demon
attacking
for a
on the
second.
damage. Push it to the corner. Here we go. Another mix. Not
Whoa!
gonna block low this time. Gonna reset the action once again. One more mix to go. Can Ferno block it? Yes! Nice.
Yes, there we go.
Ferno.
He was looking for that. Like, come on, I got to do it at least once.
Reverses it back into the corner for themselves. Ferno got the overhead. Gets the counter hit. Gonna let it rip in SPG.
Oh, my God.
Double.
And this guy hurts. Like, it's crazy. He does a lot of damage. Look at that. Chunker.
Kill.
Oh, that cross up in the corner, though.
Tell you, man, you just don't want to engage Salvatore. It's like I don't want to give up any offense to Salvatore. I mean, that worked out good. Once the offense was working out for Sombra, got that corner, was really just one more situation there from taking that match.
Yeah, you know, like some people have issues. Well, they say they have issues with him being on defense, but Salvatore on offense, like, it could be scary. It could be pretty dangerous.
Absolutely, even in neutral, it's a little difficult to lock him down and not risk something in the neutral. You know, that jump C has really weird hitbox. They hit behind you, in front of you. You stick a limb out.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna counter hit. It's gonna be easier to do that damage.
Most certainly, man. And if he's got meter, chunk you up.
Very patient. I like that attempt to throw there, though. Yeah,
Slider.
That slide, man. Get in the game.
Oh, he just says, whatever, we mashed it in your face. Do some. Oh!
Dude,
Bruh!
the audio tech levels, the psychic telekinesis audio.
What is this guy doing right now? Yeah! Get off me. Oh, he let it rip all the way! Ah!
Ferno was ready.
Ferno says, I've seen that sequence.
You don't make it to top 8 with Salvatore from just shenanigans.
You definitely have been seeing the worst of every other character, yeah. These are the scariest kind of players to play in any part of the bracket.
Look, Ferno prepared. You even see a little bit of patience there, trying to bait out an EP.
Oh, that
Like this matchup, Ferno has seen before.
And it's on Sombra to figure it out. And he gets blocked, but no punish. Gets the throw, though. What's up next? Hard knockdown. Goes for the overhead.
Block. Nice challenge. Backs right out. I like Sombra's decision there.
And it's like you said earlier, Sombra not entirely comfortable with staying where he's at, even though he's got the offensive pressure, does not want to give Ferno the opportunity to turn everything around again. Oh! Is that an
Catch a kill? Oh no!
I can't believe he got it twice and he still didn't break it. So much meter available. Yeah, oh my God, does it for free with a throw.
Huge mental win there for Sombra.
Totally.
Able to take that and reset the mental damage here. Both got one super on deck. Gets the jump in right away here for
You see how
Ferno.
active that jump B is?
Always got to take that into consideration. Random DP. The throw gets called out from the jump seat. Big damage here from Ferno.
I don't know where this is going to leave us, but this is pretty much Ferno's game all the way here.
Resets the rev guard, rev gauge as well. If this doesn't kill.
Almost. One more touch is going to do it, and goes for the bull rush.
Bulldozer there from Ferno. You know, I keep adding the little, Ferno on the who knows. But here you are in KoferoHonesto, or Torneo de la Honestidad.
You know, I do that kind of stuff too sometimes where I'm like, I think there's an accent on this ER, so I'm just going to throw it on there real quick.
Right. Yeah, man. What
Ferno,
a
amazing.
there, huh?
What's up?
I said, what a bulldozer there. From,
Yeah, no, like I got to commend Ferno for just like developing such a strong game plan that I think can play well against anybody, whether they know the matchup or not.
Yeah, there's just some things that you're going to have to respect. Like, jump C is always going to be a problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got to play with that in mind at all times of the potential of that just getting thrown out there. And you sticking out a limb and getting counter hit for a full combo. So
Dude.
You see this style of play where it's not like so actively engaged in the neutral, right? Very, very careful. And then once the knockdown happens, especially for characters like Marco, it's open season and you got to hold on to it.
Man, and you think about him having the reversal available too. So even if you do knock the character, even if you do knock the Sal down, it's not entirely guaranteed that you're going to hold on to the pressure. Yeah, that's one you got the lab. You got to learn that, get some confidence in that matchup. I think is your mic good?
I don't know. It keeps guess the volume keeps going down.
You know what? It might be a Discord thing.
I'll check it.
I forget I got like 2 different Discords open on both sides.
Okay, now I'm gonna double check. I just adjusted it again. It's weird that I have to keep doing that. Check. So it says now that it's back at where it should be.
Yeah.
But now let me double check again.
Yeah, you're good here. I don't know if you have like that. What's that setting on there? That's called
like auto adjust or something.
Yeah, the auto adjust or something like that. Like I would definitely turn that off.
I don't know where that is.
It's underneath your input mode and input sensitivity. There we go.
Check.
I would definitely turn that
off. Check. Why does it do that? Check. Okay.
I think
check. Check. I think we should be good, right?
Yeah. If it stays like that, we're good. Yeah.
Why does it do that?
You know what it is? It's the technology that's supposed to be the set it and forget it kind. There's a way to turn these things off, but they're not immediately accessible.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I think we're good. I think.
It's about as good as it's going to be, I think, man.
Sorry, folks. Sorry. It's just like, you have that unlucky day where it's like, I swear to God, that never happens.
It's never happened to me, I tell you guys.
This is just as big as a surprise to me as it is to you, folks.
It's my first day.
Show up, ready to
we're
go.
already in there, bro.
Just mentally, it's just not working.
First Force versus Maigo loses round 1 underway. And I think they started the match without the go.
Good.
That's fine. I'm watching it anyway. And Maigo sticking with the Hotaru. She got a little bit of a normalization, we'll say. You know? Yeah, they turned that light punch DP down from 4 frames to 5 frames because they determined that she was breaking the rules.
That's not the only thing, man. Like the range on the C DP break.
Oh yeah, dude.
I think that's actually pretty big. Well, both are pretty big. I think in conjunction together, pretty big.
Yeah, but
Still,
are they
still a really
backbreaking?
good character.
I think she's still strong. I don't think she's built Kain strong, but you know, still has a lot of strong tools.
Wow. All right. Hyper defend that. Yeah, that's one of the
First
hyper
force.
defense that I feel most really good players should have on deck. Right?
Yes, that caught.
The tap shoes on the head. That's the. How do you beat that super? That's crazy.
I just stuck him in the part of the hurt box that was exposed. And there's a crazy strong light kicks from Hokutomaru. Lost a lot of options in the air after the last patch, but on the ground, still a strong menace. One of the best ground characters in the game.
Well, I just think the nerf actually proves the fact that any type of air trajectory or air control that you have in that way is still really good for a character. Like it's still a really good option to use. And how crazy it was prior to that. I mean, it's super cheap.
Yeah. I still remember the night we discovered that, and I'm just looking at it like, man, what do they expect me to do against this?
Yeah. Like I heard people saying like, yo, Hokutomaru is like really good. And I'm like, you know, it's like day 0.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, what? Me being a hater. It's like, oh, what? What is it? What makes Hokutomaru good? And then all the air options, I was like, oh my God, this character's out of control.
Oh, what a catch on the... That's not enough, I don't believe, but still in firm control of the match is Maigo. One more touch to do it in the corner. Another head stomper. Well, I'll be goddamn. So all I need is a teensy bit of courage, liquid courage.
Did you get to see Alium posted a Twitter post or X post about Hyde playing and he couldn't hit the DP BNB? Like he didn't lab it. He didn't look at the patch notes.
Oh no!
Like playing a set with ET.
Was he playing against ET?
Yeah, he was playing against ET. And he did it twice. He tried to do the combo twice, and it was like, well, GG.
There goes my buddy.
Yeah.
4D represented. And Maigo coming out the gate strong this time. Tavares on the back foot, in the corner. No more SPG.
Yeah, shut that down quick.
And even though the red glow is probably not what it used to be after the patch, obviously, still a strong tool on defense for Hokutomaru. Just does not get to run his game plan anymore regarding the up-downs. That head stomp is ruining his
nice
life.
Challenge there. Gonna get an opportunity to try to close this out. No plus frames there. Maigo jumps right out of that. Gets the pressure going, even on overheat. Waiting for their opportunity to take this round.
Man, loving the fact that, you know, Maigo aware that the CDP had lost range and say, hey, let's just run up and do it, man. Run up CDP break. He's going to have to interact with it. Ooh, what a jump!
In.
People sometimes like
at that
downplay
range, you gotta be careful.
I was going to say, sometimes people downplay the run jump in this game or the dash jump, but they're very, very strong against characters who are going to depend heavily on these projectiles.
What a reflect there from Maigo. First four is very aggressive here.
And I like to see that, you know, like you're not going to get very far in this matchup, I believe, hanging back, because she's got a pretty good fireball herself, if not a better one, and the reflect. The range that you're playing at right now is just not beneficial to Hokutomaru, but I totally get it. You don't want to run into this blender. and no DP on top of that. You got to spend it on a super, and you don't even get an opportunity to.
That was a good choice there. That option covered a lot of. That button covered a lot of options.
Yeah.
Safe.
You want to jump. Like most people want to jump back in the corner in that situation, right? It's like, just let me get out of there. And again, no one's really representing the strike throw game too. So like, there's a couple other wrinkles there that could be represented, but just are not present right now. And so
I mean, you know, I suspect that maybe it could even be the fact that it's just you're risking too much playing that hardcore strike throw game. It's like some people might rather just take the throw or try to jump out a lot. I know if you're paying attention to that scenario, a lot of players are choosing to jump out, right? There's a lot of jumping in this game in general is very good. So if you're not hard calling it out, like this situation that just happened, that may not open up the strike throw game for you. So very good option there from Maigo to close that out.
Now we saw people jumping out of the strike throw as early as Evo Japan, you know, Xiaohai versus Fenrich. And you and I experienced it firsthand playing against Kizzy and Combo Fiend. You couldn't stop Kizzy from like jumping out of everything, every interaction. And it was working.
Yeah.
So
coming up, we got TheGio versus Lokof. Big match, folks. These players, you know, have quite the history of being top level talents. And I love to see how Gio sticking with the Hokutomaru and Lokof with Marco, how this interaction takes place.
Well, I like that people are sticking with Hokutomaru. ET sticking with him. A lot of the players that basically have been playing that character for the duration of competition, don't really feel like they have to drop him, you know, because what was good about him, other than the air stuff, obviously, is still pretty good. We're not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater. And yeah, we just got to commit to some of our double jump shenanigans a little bit more. There's some options missing from there. And you still have the air feint, which still shrinks the hurt box.
Also, I still think Hokutomaru has really good neutral. Like,
yes,
one of the best
absolutely.
in the game already. And this matchup is pretty tough in neutral. Obviously, once you get the knockdown, it's game time. But yeah, still some of the best neutral in the game, even with some of the nerfs to the air movement.
And I think also he has one of the best 2CRs in the game. So like, I totally would not be entirely shocked here if we don't see a
I don't know what that means. I don't use those words.
The high crush.
What are we talking about here? Low dodge, high dodge?
The high crush to call out the round start Shippukyaku. I would expect to see that at least represented once.
Yeah, high dodge is really good. It's one of the faster ones too.
Yeah. Not all created equal, but his is one of the best. And you're on the ground for a while now. Ooh,
nice.
Backdash is on the
throw.
throw.
We're just talking about the strike throw game, and TheGio calls it out.
Get him out of SPG.
Nice.
Oh, whoa!
Smell something in the water there. TheGio gave him a full combo. Gonna burn the meter after this. Yep.
He said that water stank. It's all green. Oh no! Get off
that time. It's a DP. I like the patience here from TheGio.
Still in the SPG. Gio still has Rev Blow available. It is gone.
Conservative on the
He's losing ground. Wow, that was not invulnerable.
That's literally like was a 1 frame, 2 frame difference.
Yeah. So I imagine like if you, let's say the Super Freeze eats the hitbox of the far B, it's quite possible that Fireball could have punished him. Always in trouble.
I like that. Nice punish there. I'm liking the patience here from Lokof too. Very nice.
As you say that, trying to gamble a little too hard with his food and losing SPG and corner position because of it. And now he's in the strike throw mix, getting pushed back to the other corner, coast to coast. Nice JDs, but what are you going to do with it? Like the challenge there.
No full punish there.
Just had to get him off him, you know. Sometimes you just got to put a stop to the train.
That 2B, one of the best 2Bs in the game. I swear I get tagged by that every single time. Just
I think it extends his hitbox a little bit, you know? Might even shrink his hurt box a little bit. And that's going to put Lokof down 1-0 for Gio. I definitely put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Wrong emphasis. Well, TheGio put the right emphasis on placing the right buttons, that 2C. Getting a nice combo there. Man, you know, I wouldn't say that that's the best 2C. I mean, I don't know. It might be in competition for best 2C.
I mean, depending on what you want the 2C to do,
altogether,
right?
so I'm just saying, altogether, all the options that Hokutomaru has, it ends up being a really good button.
Yes.
Because of the way that you play. And even Farsi's still really, really good too. In
I
conjunction with 2B.
I think that is cancelable really saves it though, because imagine if it's not cancelable, right? Like you just have to eat that.
Yeah, 2B's great. Like we were talking about earlier, high dodge is really good too. The kid's not missing any options, man. That kid is privileged.
I mean, the only one I imagine would be the meterless reversal, but you can't have it all.
Right. He presses the button there. Gets over it. Gonna get some corner carry here.
No rev low.
SPG, or the rev low.
Want to keep him outside of rev low. I like it. I like it. I like it. I think you probably could have stood the let one rip there, though.
No meter. I like letting that rip. Nice conversion there from TheGio. Gets out of the corner, so now we're back into the neutral. TheGio can take control and uses that 2B to get him in the corner again. Tries to roll out, but got the DP ready.
That
another combo doesn't convert.
Ready. Oh my god. Yeah. One of the only characters that can actually make that red blow a combo starter.
Get ready. Fight, SPG.
A lot of action so far in that first round. Fighting for it.
Looking for that low B for the Ashibarai Taiku attempt, but not there it is! That's a top level.
Still challenge after the close B. Very scary.
Oh man.
That's like +3 or something like that.
Can't blame Lokof one bit, you know, like he's been mashing the DP up, making sure that he doesn't stay on defense for very long, and just got the SPG back in time for the rev blow.
Use the guard cancel for that rev blow. Got him off of him. Good option there.
And if you're Gio right now, you're like, man, like this was going my way for a second.
Closes it out. All right, Lokof, one on the board.
You know, you might say that Lokof was unwilling to play defense in that matchup the entirety of the match. It made it work, and it worked out for him, you know?
I think the attempts at challenging Hokutomaru's buttons there is what really took him over. Like,
exactly.
You could argue that the first match, that's what cost them the match. But I think they're starting to find his spacing here and trying to figure out exactly how to challenge against Gio.
Here's where things get, you know,
confidence is going
though,
up. That's what I'm saying.
Things get interesting there though, because is that Lokof finding the timing on defense, or is that TheGio thinking I've conditioned him?
No, because this is just what's it called? Business as usual for Gio. It doesn't seem like much has changed because those buttons are great no matter what, right? There's not a lot of adjustments you have to make at that point. But I feel like this match right here is going to be where the adjustments happen.
Right. I think a big adjustment's coming here, but I don't know how much needs to be adjusted because TheGio actually had a firm hand on that last match, at least on the second round. But again, was it timing or was it the belief erroneously that he had conditioned Lokof not to challenge in those specific areas?
Nice. The 2C did connect, didn't get the full combo there. Now it connects again.
Absolutely love that spacing from TheGio. Gio looking darn near perfect
different
here.
Angles here. Look, the double cancel, that worked before. He canceled the 2C before, and then the second follow-up hit last time, and then they tried it again. Success to take the round.
Hey, man. Hadn't really gotten killed for it yet, so he might as well give it another shot. Runs up low B.
Doesn't finish.
So much meter, too. Absolutely going to put him in SPG, and one more touch is going to take him out of it. There's the overhead. Again with the overhead. Come on.
Big damage.
Yeah. Is that enough? Oh, goes for the tap.
Should be.
Oh, damn. I didn't know that works.
Lokof capitalizes off of that big time. The classic Marco play here. This is how we play Marco now.
Yeah, man.
It's been
I
established.
need you to get in shape for this. I need to learn this matchup, bro. Ooh, the air feint baits out the DP. Kind of wonder if we'll see more of that. Ow. That double jump still doing its job against someone like Lokof, who does not want to let this kid fly around. Wow, that jump back against his throw. That might have been a little early on the throw, too, on top of that.
No, the crosser puts him back into the corner. He uses the rev blow to get the advantage here. Looking like he's trying to bait out a potential DP, but gets the super. TheGio.
And that was the perfect situation for TheGio there. He'd already basically divined that Lokof was afraid of the throw and was going to jump against it. So maybe the next attempt, let's go for the low B. Bam, caught him in the toes.
Yeah, Hokutomaru is really good at calling out movement, right? Because Hokutomaru's know that you don't want to be engaged in that offense because there's just so many buttons that can tag you. So you just want to get out of there. So it's up to them to be able to call that out. And that got called out several times. Yeah. So I don't blame him, man. Like, Hokutomaru's offense is pretty crazy.
And it's crazy, and it feels like some of the only options you have against him is to just, as you once told me, make a crazy play.
Yeah, I think so. Especially when you have a great player like TheGio, you're just going to have to make a firm decision to make a read every now and then. It's just, honestly, at the highest level, that's just how it's going to be. You know.
And Lokof was making it work for a while there, man. Like, shout outs to him for sure. He's done for the day, but absolutely showing us, like, this is how you challenge this kid who lost so much in the previous patch, but also retained some of his strongest tools. So I would say if you're having trouble against the Hokutomaru matchup, you know, this is probably a good place to get some information. You know, make them think about their offense. Don't let them just do that to you, basically.
Never stay put.
Yeah.
Get out of the way.
Get out of there. Get to the chopper.
It's so hard to like give advice on that matchup because it's like such a player-to-player type of experience. Where
that's true across the board.
On the base level, like Hokutomaru is just really good in neutral in general. But then it's like people could play it completely different, right? We could go for like Rev excels, Rev art cancels, or we could just like to play the neutral lay down buttons. Like, you don't know. You just really have to have that experience playing all the various versions of Hokutomaru.
Definitely.
And up next, we got Sombra versus Maigo. So another Marco versus Hotaru here.
Oh, baby. So I would imagine
I really
that.
like the decision making here that I've seen from Maigo. Like, really making the character work post nerf. You know, still a really good character.
Yeah, no, like once again, she kept some of her strongest tools as well. I think the patch was just SNK saying like, hey, these moves are not supposed to be like this. You know, like 4-frame DP, no. The ability to jump forward and back and then do air specials, no. So
yeah, she's winning in the numbers game for sure.
Dude, it was murder, criminal. They were breaking the law. All right, here we go.
Get ready.
What does Sombra have for Maigo? Because Maigo kind of been cooking.
Whoa, was that CDP there?
Possibly.
Sombra's buttons not finding home here.
Yeah, you were right. That was CDP.
I wonder what he's trying to scout out with that far.
There we go. He was looking for that earlier.
Maybe the 5D.
Interesting. Sombra put the SPG at the end for the Marco. Ooh, what a bait!
This is big combo.
Oh no! He didn't have the rev gauge anymore.
For the overheat.
Yeah, the rev DP doesn't need it anyway.
And save meter. So it worked out for Sombra. Yeah, you love that, right?
Yeah, shout out to Spooky for that raid.
What up, Spooky? What up, family? Welcome to Torneo de la Honestidad 5.
Trying to run away with this offense is Sombra. Having trouble with that dive, unfortunately. No JD there.
Well, that was a hop, so couldn't have got that J.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. My bad.
Really fishing for that far D.
Hey, man, we get that far B. It's just... Oh,
Here we go. Party time. I love hitting those, man.
Oh!
Dude. So, I don't know about this one, but when you get the counter hit 5D combo into feint, into another 5D, ooh.
Bro! Maigo possibly looking for an anti-air in the corner there. Just eats a fatty jump D into what was probably going to top out at like 60% damage if he had the resources right.
Super fatty. Chunkums.
El Gordo, right? Is that what I'm saying? Is that right?
El Gordo.
El Gordo. Gordo damage.
El 5D está muy ancho.
Okay, that sounds better.
Like, well, I don't know, man. That's like white thick. You know? I told you, bro. We're just making stuff up over here. You know?
Hey, man, it's educational, though. One way or the other.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
All right, Maigo having a little bit of an issue here with this Sombra offense. Probably doesn't want to be put on defense anymore. I would not be surprised Maigo gets twice as aggressive here. Look, there it is, that DP. You thought it was your turn. Psych.
Oh, Sombra turning up the aggression. Getting the offense. Gets the throw again. Maybe he's got a read on it. Got the overhead. What did it beat out on that one?
I don't know what he was reaching for. Eats another overhead in the corner. Oh. And you eat the 1B this time? Brother, you're out of the... Oh, no! It's not even Maigo's chance. No, eats a wake up.
CDP on wake up.
What?
Hell yeah.
This is Mark of the Wolves now, bro. What's going on?
Get ready.
All the DPs are invulnerable.
That's a pretty nice call out, though, man. Like some of these normals come out at like a weird timing, where if they don't do it super early, you'll catch them with the CDP and get the full juggle, get a counter hit.
I mean, that's fighting games basically, right? Is your active frames fast enough for my...
Ooh, finally connects that 5D for the wild punish. And it's gonna hurt him.
Yeah, that's a lot, man.
Maigo out. Continues with the pressure. Sombra getting busy. Rev gauge cranking up. 100 overheat. Now it's time Maigo's turn to turn around, but so close to getting overheated as well.
Doesn't want to go for the guard break there because they ended up overheating and probably not killing the Marco, and they still got time to go in for another touch. Ooh, that dive kick is absolutely running the game for Maigo. Big cross up.
Can't use the rev guard there to beat that cross up, right? It's so hard to see sometimes.
I know, man. You got to be ready at the moment's notice, and you don't want to be accidentally holding back because you might backdash.
Ooh, the bait.
And the cooldown is coming.
You know what? This is still anybody's game here.
Absolutely. No meter on the Marco side. That dive kick, he cannot DP it. The hurt box must be shrinking. Another reflect.
Gotta make it happen with this overheat.
Here comes the next cooldown. 5% more. She's back, baby. Oh, she's out, baby.
The patience finally worked out there for Sombra. A little bit of sweat on that brow. But takes out Maigo.
It's so poetic. It's so poetic.
The drama.
Because the dive kick had been beating him out of a lot of his defensive options there. Like a lot of his anti-air options were losing to the dive kick. How poetic is it that he closes out the round by DPing the dive kick?
Yeah. Like the first one, the active frame seemed to have like run out right at that moment, at that
something
angle,
like that,
because it was coming at like a specific angle, right? But this time it connected at the right time and at the right angle. So yeah, that can happen because it's not the
games,
best,
baby.
Not the best to catch because it doesn't go high enough. You know, that's the other thing.
Yeah, that is true. We've seen a lot of Marco DP breaks go underneath a lot of airborne characters, especially those that can shrink their hurt boxes in the air. So, gotta be careful.
Yeah, man. Well, again, welcome to Torneo de la Honestidad. A lot of great players cutting their teeth in this tournament here. Up next, we got Frionel versus TheGio. Like I said, man, Frionel been making a real big case for himself as the Billy, potentially one of the Billies.
Hey, man, like, you know, he had that run-in with I'm Still the Daddy and
Who
wasn't
was rocking
feeling the
Billy in
Billy
that
play
match?
at the time. Was
Right,
not feeling
right.
the Billy play at the time, and he said, "You know what? Let's see what this is all about." And he said, "Damn, he's right. This is pretty
again.
cool.
Never again, bro.
Why am I not playing this character?"
You know, they say fight fire with fire, you know. I'm trying to do all this fancy stuff with Gato. It's just not it.
Working too hard, brother.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we were talking about, like last week or whenever BAM was, I feel like it was last week.
It's
one of
been
the
a
things-
whirlwind month, man. Like we've had qualifiers back to back to back to back, and it's hard to say like what happened between week to week. I kind of hope that they SNK throws up some kind of like digest on the website saying, "Hey, here's who's qualified and here's where they qualified at." Of course,
You know what? You know, I feel like SNK would have such a big advantage, or they need like some like journalist type person to write up like every week of these types of events, right? Like I feel like they would benefit from it. Was the word I was looking for. They benefit from it so much.
Mhm.
You know, make that position, man. If I got to write for it, you know.
I'm about to say you just
send the
volunteered,
money
bro.
my way. I'll do some write ups for you. You know.
It's either you or N-Cross, man.
Oh yeah, or you know who I would nominate? Like Aru really follows a lot of the
Actually,
tournaments
yeah, no,
very
that would
closely.
be a pretty good fit too.
So, and I think on Twitter he's shown to be quite what's it called? Quite expressive with lots of characters. You know, and
Yeah.
I'll be straight to the point. So maybe
He's saying a lot with very little.
Yeah. We need to get that word count up. You know what I mean? It's like when you turn in that book report in school. You're
No,
like,
straight up, no.
300 words? You got it.
You're not descriptive enough. Billy.
The dusty,
clean up that language.
smelly, tall person, human. All right, opening round with the Farsi already. Establishing control, but the Farsi connects here for the Geo and gonna get the corner carry. And now this is where Billy struggles. Gets the bait with the strike throw there. The Geo connecting
bit of player
another combo.
familiarity.
Gonna knock him out of
Familiarity.
red. SPG, sorry.
Now, these guys do play together a lot, I believe, so I think there's going to be a little bit of player familiarity at play here. Could be wrong about that, obviously. Maybe they just literally never touch the game when they're both in the room. Hey!
What a great angle on that jump through there.
Didn't go for Rev, or rather Rev, quarter circle forward. Ow, he's got to spin the meter here, though. Yeah, get him out of SPG.
You see here, Frionel is really committed to using a lot of rev guard.
Yeah.
So, interesting to see how this plays out in this match.
I
You
think that-
represented it a little bit here too.
That has to benefit Billy simply because he has no reversal outside of the the meter reversal. I think Billy's just in general because of that the way they can play from a far distance and they want to keep that range. They're more inclined to use rev guard because of that.
Now they both have meter now, so they're both dangerous at any connection. You know, there you go. Wow, doesn't get the punish.
Yeah, no,
I was
that's
gonna
after
say,
the change too, where it doesn't
Hokutomaru's-
push it back that far.
Hokutomaru's and Billy's, man, they're psychic when using their supers. So.
I mean,
What
just a
nice
bit
jump
too
right
far for that throw to work out for either one of those guys.
there. Very comfortable spacing here for Frionel.
Man, and Frionel will take
What a
that push
nice
block all
dash under
day.
there from Frionel. Wow.
You see,
Expert
Frionel's gonna
time.
take that push block all day. He's like, hey man, like the further the better. Say, "Rrrr."
Ooh, doesn't get caught there. Trying to base it.
Never not rev guarding. I love it. Like, and as good as Hokutomaru is on the ground, like if you get pushed that far out, like he's not gonna challenge, especially Billy, at that range.
Yeah, Billy has really big punishes like that range too. He sticks up.
Mm-hmm.
No hyper defense. so
Oh my God! He
far.
tried
Oh,
to
looked like he tried to guard cancel into something there. Only
Yeah.
option would have been super. Or rev blow. But
Billy's
I think they
overheated,
get
but he's
beat now
playing
by the
aggressively.
successive buttons or special.
You see, Gio right now just needs one touch, but he catches him with the down C. What is the setup? So close to overheating. Gonna cool it off a little bit here. Actually, entirely off. Excuse me.
I think this is a really smart move here, just to get that rev meter down.
Absolutely. Left to right. Goes to the right side.
Gonna get that guard break.
Oh, the guard break. What a setup for the TheGio. No meter available for the hard knockdown, though. Still has Rebel available. That's gonna do it.
Hey, that's 4 frames, right?
4-frame crouch A. Yeah, man.
Nice.
That is the party stopper.
Well, at that range, because it's kind of short. It's a little stubby.
The party crasher, as it were. It is stubby, but then again, 4 frames. And Billy, I think he does have some feint pressure that leaves him open to that. He has like maybe 1 string that doesn't leave him open to 4 frames.
Like
Don't quote me on that.
It can like engage another button and beat it out.
Possibly, yeah. I'd have to go into the lab with that, but I remember that Billy had like 1 string that's like that tight, and the rest of them are kind of, eh.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
There's that 2CR, the high crush. Hard knockdown, turn the room around.
Nice. The dash under has been doing wonders for Frionel here.
Yeah, he's really utilizing that expertly. And gets hit with a wild punish teleport kick. TheGio going for the... Probably looking for another guard cancel there. That is tough.
That is a big advantage for Billy if you know that they can't hyper defend the street.
Right.
That means you can just let it rip. Nice conversion. Oh, doesn't get the follow up. My man, and the dash forward. This is like, he knows.
Yeah. Like I think they're just comfortable a little bit with each other. Oh man, the guard canceled Rebel, but did not have enough meter to do the follow up.
Still in SPG though. But
Wake up throw. He's gonna wake up throw him in overheat.
Round 2. Get ready.
Holds on to the super there too, so now we're going into the second round with both supers on.
Oh man, that jump C was just a little too early. Could not snuff out the Ashibare Taiku. And there we see a little bit more.
Looking really comfortable in this offense, or with his offense yet.
And that's the second time that they've gone. Wow, what was he looking for there?
Right at the last second.
Yeah. A lot of throw attempts going on here. Oh!
Still got those.
Represented.
Waved at you from the top of the rim.
Right? And remember, Billy does not have a meterless reversal, but he does have an air snipe.
Oh, no.
Does have an anti-air.
Slide is punishable.
And I do think that Hokutomaru has to be careful playing that air game against Billy because he can hit you with that diagonal stab if you air feint too much. Super! Man, that was only round 2, bro.
Yeah, Gio seemed a little apprehensive there, maybe trying to scout out Super in that situation.
Yeah.
Leaving all those gaps to try to see if Frionel was down for it.
And that was a heavy commit that.
Stuck to the gun.
Yeah, Frionel throwing out some heavy commits here, and Gio missing the punishes, unfortunately. And there it is, that down B stand B. Gets him so far in life. Whoa! I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Maybe he thought he was going to jump at that particular juncture, but he's paying for it big time.
Ref guard on wake up pushes him out.
You can't push him out anymore. He's in the corner. And he's almost overheated. There it is. Next touch is going to be a guard break. You better believe it. He's looking for it. Oh, maybe a little too eager. But now we're in SPG.
Calls out the aggressiveness here from Frionel. Gets the throw. And somehow getting the party started while overheated.
Wow, he let him off the hook.
He's got super on him. Gotta be careful.
Can he not land and get the follow-up anymore? I guess we'll have to test that. I'm pretty sure he had a combo after that counter hit.
TheGio able to work through the comfort levels that Frionel looked good. Looked good in that match, to be honest. Just had a really good adaptation here from Gio.
Absolutely, man. And like, so that match was sick, and if you thought it was sick too, man, like, definitely let these players know you appreciate that they're throwing it all on the table here for our entertainment on a Sunday afternoon. Hit up that Matcherino. Throw something in the pot for them, a little something. Because as cool as it is for SNK to be handing out official merch prizes to I don't know what placers get it, but they're definitely going to be hitting them with some merch for placing top 8 or even winning. The money's a lot nicer.
Yeah. Event supported by SNK, but also potentially supported by you folks out there too. You know, you get to see the talent here, and I'm not talking about myself and Help Podcast. I'm talking about the players.
Talking about the players 100%. And I just got confirmation from the producers. It is only first place that is getting the SNK merch. So we certainly want to support the other players by letting them know, like, hey, we appreciate this banger of a tournament that you're putting on for us. Great matches left and right. Here's a little something for your trouble.
It's been really exciting to watch the COTW Fatal Fury competitive community engage for this EWC qualifier situation and also SWC, and see how crazy the competition has gotten for that. And also see players that haven't really traveled too much travel out to some of these tournaments out in like Germany, Australia, and Combo Breaker, right? As well as other players are probably missing out, but pretty cool, man. We don't get to see stuff like that too often, you know?
No, dude, it was like a storm, like a bunch of players that we've known forever getting picked up and flown all over the world to not only play Fatal Fury See the Wolves, but some of them were competing in KOF 15 as well, in Samurai Showdown, at events that they normally would never even be around. So that's a win, brother.
That's right. And you're gonna have to tell Shanghai, like, bro, you gotta hit the lab. You gotta know those BNBs have changed. You're gonna go to those events and let them know, right?
You missed the memo, dog.
Gotta let the gods bleed, man.
Man, I'm sure he'll be fine. He's definitely labbing as we speak. He's watching everybody.
He just learned it. That clip is
yeah, exactly. That's all he needed was to play ET for like 3 matches.
Yeah. Up next, we got Barbar versus Ferno.
This is gonna be winners finals, man. What a winners finals! A Marco versus a Sal G. This is a pretty wild tournament, man.
The evolution of Marco, man. Once we figured out that it's not a Shoto, it's not like a Street Fighter Shoto, and that his game plan revolves around the mix. It's like you literally saw it on a dime, right? It's like, man, this character buttons are weird.
So it's funny, right? Because this is the kind of way you used to play me in Mark of the Wolves with Marco. You'd be like, am I going to hit you with this overhead or just make you hold the DP pressure, right?
Right. But I'm saying, like, people who don't have experience with
right.
might have not known that that's how you play Marco.
Absolutely.
But once that switch got turned and saw, like, dude, the mix is heavy duty nasty.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you start seeing people get really comfortable and confident too. Like you see one, dude, we just saw what's it called? Terry win a major, right? And now, I mean, I saw Barbar.
The Terry, bro, like Dark on Hell.
Yeah, man. That was
Hell yeah!
Performance.
It's anyone's game. As I said at Combo Breaker, this is still anyone's game, bro. Like, all the regions have come out to play. Nobody's trying to take it easy.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
All right, let's just take on the matchup from Barbar against Ferno. Last time we saw a little bit of apprehension engaging this character because it has so many weird angles and situations you could put yourself that are not so great due to the stand C. But here we got regular strike throw here with it.
The Rev command dash up throw. I mean, like, it looks like it's a lot of time in between, but like it's definitely a mind trick. Oh, outside for that DP. Catches him on the backside of that jump C. High percentage move. No DP. Get out of here.
Nice DP works that situation.
Oh!
Overhead raw in neutral?
And I love it,
You
man.
animal.
Keep it simple.
That's crazy, bro. You know, this is what happens when you believe in your character, right?
Most certainly. And there he goes, round start Shippukaku again.
Yeah, gotta be careful with that round start. Looks like Ferno was trying to call it out, but
Yeah, he's gonna scout it. Because if you think about it, jumping back at round start doesn't really cost him much.
unless he knows, and he could get called out with the Fireball Super.
Very true.
Because that's also very common when you're playing as Marco. People try to do that.
And he has a bar available anyway. But Ferno, not worried at all. Says you got to block this mix as well. I'm pretty nasty with it also. Says I'll take that trade all day.
All day.
Absolutely. That Fireball Super comes out so fast, brother.
Got Super on deck. Like, Barbar again!
Overhead!
Get the Super this time!
I think Barbar was a little mind.
Oh my god, bro.
He tricked himself. He was like, man, I caught him on the way down with an overhead? What am I thinking?
This is definitely a Barbar special, dude. Like, in the middle of the screen overhead, you don't see that too often.
Nah.
That's a full commit.
He got the link too, so it was like, I thought he was going for it. I thought he had it.
Man, that's sick. See, we got all these Marcos here, but definitely different takes on the characters.
And like the cool thing about this game is that we've seen what the top three, at least prior to the patch, how the game looks in their hands. And now we're seeing how the game looks in Marco's hands. And like, there's so many different colors of this game, you know? Evasive, high mobility, high octane offense, big mixed city, and then just pressure. Like, depending on which top character you're playing, like, this could look like a completely different game.
Also, depending on where you put SPG2, it's like, you know, some people like it right up front, some people like it in the middle. We've even seen today somebody put it way at the bottom.
Way at the bottom, yeah. And a lot of people are saying, like, there's no point in doing that anymore. And I'm like, I don't know.
Such a sick punish.
He said, you're going to stand up on me like that?
Full jumping.
Oh, you thought you had to throw?
I felt that so hard.
The tech.
That strike throw punish.
There's a throw. Take this. Barbar
Big bait.
getting a little too antsy here. Okay. You saw that. He was like, all right, I'm cooking. I can't do no wrong. And then he did.
Round 2. Get ready.
The adrenaline boost you get when everything works with Marco has got to be out of control.
Oh, I'm sure, man. And then, like, I always talk about how playing fast can get out of your hand pretty quickly. I imagine Marco definitely suffers from something like that, where, like, if you're really cooking, like,
got to take there.
yeah. Man! He says, we're not letting you do that.
Get low. Party time one more time. Here we go. One more chance here for Barbar to close it out. Close in block low again. Barbar hitting that 2-0.
And he didn't even have meter. He couldn't even wake up Super in that situation. I believe we are doing 3 out of 5 because this is winners finals, yes. Oof.
Impressive first 2 wins here from Barbar. Ferno, man, Ferno's gonna have to dial it up because Barbar is dialed in. Like I told you, man, being able to get those mix-ups off, even winning in neutral like that, has got to be an adrenaline boost. You know, the serotonin's hidden. Everything's working.
And I'll say, like, you know, like, Barbar playing fast as you know what, and I'm not sure that Ferno is comfortable at that speed with this character, you know? It does seem like the roulette wheel of options being spun at max speed could be possibly getting to the south.
Get ready.
Should you just take the overhead?
I mean,
no,
so
because here's the thing. That I was just about to say the strike throw mix is too real as well. So it's like,
yeah. If it was really, it's a 50-50 in that interaction, yes. But the throw is a wrinkle.
That is
brother.
so fast. That
I'm
first
saying.
round, was crazy.
Get ready.
Like he's all gas, no brakes right now, except for the DP brakes. Oh my
Ooh,
god!
the Farsi hits. All right, get it in there. Ooh, you saw the challenge. Jump C finally connects, gets the counter for a combo.
Challenges the jump
on
speed,
the
man.
other side.
I think he labbed that. That was definitely intentional.
Oh, the big bait here from Ferno.
Now it's his turn to play fast. Links up the overhead. Got meter, gotta spin it.
Ferno didn't get here by coincidence. You know, we're here at Winners Final.
Salvatore.
All right, man. He's looking a lot better than he did in the last 2 games, but still a lot of work to be done here. Spin a bar to get rid of the Marco, and Bar just coming right out the gate saying, nope, the game plan is not altering, brother. We are playing. Oh, get off me, he says. No more overheads for free.
That's the bait you got to take, man. Now that meter's gone, and you don't have a lot of options.
Yeah, but if the Marco gets that hit, it's 2 bars on his side, it's going to hurt a ton. Can he block it right enough times?
Scary.
Oh my god. One more. Again! Ultra vest!
Not dead yet. Oh,
Yeah, that's all we could do. He was like, whatever, let's just live another split second.
Wow. Bar looking like the person to beat.
You know, man, like, I just said, he's in winners finals for a reason, and now in grand finals for a reason.
Here at Torneo de la Honestidad, folks, let's get in that Matcherino. Let's support this event and the players, putting on this action for you on a wonderful Sunday evening. Here to represent this wonderful community that's been getting out there, getting it in, getting the qualifiers in, and, you know, showing off this excellent gameplay that we've seen so far. And shout outs to S&K as well for supporting the tournament as we move forward into the future of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with EWC and SWC also later in the horizon.
Oh man, the future is bright, as you said. Like, there's a lot to look forward to in the coming months. We got CEO just around the corner, and then after that, they said it, first week of EWC is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves week. It's gonna be a wild one, and then after that, not too long after that, on top of that, EVO 2025. Brother, I'm like,
talk enough about the implications of how important an event like EVO is going to be, because we got these like $1 million tournaments,
dude.
You know, but still has a really high value in seeing where the game's going. And
I kind of wonder, right? Like, how's it going to feel coming off of EWC and then having to compete at EVO, and obviously looking forward to SWC, but mainly just going from like life-changing tournament run from one to the other, basically, right?
So
and under a month, on top of that.
You have to take into consideration how the tournaments ran too. It's a complete open bracket.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's still a really valuable tournament in that sense of like you went up against everybody and whoever, and you competed. But at the same time, EWC is just mega stacked with killers, just in the nature of the way that tournament's ran. So, I mean,
everyone who earned their way up in there, yeah. But going through tournaments almost as big as EVO, if not in some situations. Actually, no, none of them are bigger than the EVO, because I think our largest tournament so far was EVO Japan, and that was capped at 256.
I just love the fact that more players got more opportunities, and hopefully those same players come out to.
Actually, Combo Breaker was bigger. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah, we got.
No, I love that too, man.
Versus
it's something that I've always wanted for this community to not necessarily like get recognition that I felt they deserve, but like I always wanted them to have that brass ring to reach for, because I knew that these guys are some of the best in the business, and they deserve a shot at proving it in a game that everybody loves watching, or in a game that they love playing.
You know, as a person that's been around, I guess at this point for a good I don't want to say it, long time.
It's been a while, bro. I'm sorry.
We've been around since when people were putting in, I mean, they basically put their life on hold to get good at these games. When there was no money in it, you know, and that's not bragging. It's just saying that was the situation. But I definitely love the fact that has changed, and we're literally in life-changing situations here, where people can win some real life-changing money, and I mean, possibly even have the power to change other people's lives too, along with that money. So
most certainly, man. Like one of the things that I imagine that some people are doing is they think about, hey, if I get that milli, like, you know, how do I spread that around to the folks?
I just think this is why I feel like we have a really big responsibility to support this community and try to give our best efforts, not only just in competing, but us as commentators as well, to have respect for the community and respect for the people that came before us too, you know, because of that groundwork that's been laid, we're so happy that the future and people who are still around can benefit from that.
I guess you could say we're paying it forward to the best of our abilities.
You have to, man.
Yeah.
You have to.
That being said, I can still do this all day.
Well, you know, if I wasn't under the weather, I'd be I'd be right there with you. I do feel a lot better. You know, sometimes, you know, when you get a little under the weather, getting outside, getting some sun, getting those legs moving, you know.
Get the blood pumping,
so
man.
old.
The adrenaline starts hitting.
Yeah, it's true.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be on our way with Sombra versus TheGio momentarily. We are waiting for some technical difficulties to ratify themselves, or correct themselves rather, but it is coming. And then after that, I believe we're pretty much in the losers finals scenario almost. Let me look at this bracket real quick.
Just to bring out again how charged the community is with this game. Not only that, man, like, shout outs to KOF and Sam Show. Like, those games people have supported for so long now. Again, like I said, committed so much time to learning those games, and they're being rewarded.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great time. And, you know, SNK has really put out some really, really great games. And to be able to be a part of this too is great, man. This history is happening. It's happened already, but history continues to be made.
You know, like, it's something that I know we doing Evo for countless years always felt like, damn, topping a mountain each time, you know? SWC last year, top, dude, how amazing was that? Just being outside the venue, right? Like,
man, that was so sick. SWC
incredible feeling.
So sick.
and now I'm just like, they're probably gonna top it this year, bro. Like, the way SNK seems to, I don't want to say like outdo themselves consistently every year, but I feel like it's gonna happen, man, and the fans deserve it.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Sombra versus TheGio.
Cook or be cooked.
That is the name of the game,
Round
baby.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Get ready. Fight.
And I'm still not tired of seeing this Marco matchup, bro. Like, this is a fun one to watch.
Actually, I feel the same way about Hokutomaru. Like, these matches are pretty entertaining, man. Surprising lack of Kains in this top 8.
Hey, you know, like, a lot of people are probably labbing that matchup now because they're like, hey, there's so many Kains now. Because he's just so top tier with a bullet. You know, you got to learn it. So maybe it's just not, it's not necessarily lucrative to play a Kain at this stage of the, counter hit.
Bro. What a fancy little frame trap that was, huh? Bait you to press a button and then Reblo. TheGio's got layers.
Ooh! A little too shallow for that to fall up, though, unfortunately. Oh, looking for the throw afterwards. I don't know, buddy. Caught him on that big jump. Oh, man, that overhead's such a high percentage button right now.
So I'm not going for some baits here, trying to see some buttons to connect.
It's crazy that he can just break that on, like, sight, man. Like,
oh, no, that was nasty.
Yep. He still got it.
Not just before dinner, man. We can't do that. Oh, no. Oh. Show Sombra the rev guard button.
Oh, man, his stomach
Can't
hurt.
deal with those.
His stomach ache. Yo!
Oh, my God.
He did it like, oh, I think he might have thought fake teleport. But I don't think you can fake the rev teleport, can you? Like, it's always going to end in the attack.
don't know.
Maybe this is a timing thing, obviously. Like they just had to like one had an idea of what they were gonna do, and the other one said nope.
Wow. The G
Damn.
is ready.
Marco versus
Sombra, trying to find the answer here. Let's see if we find it in this next match. Damn, that Twitter handle's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? That's that I just got here Twitter handle, bro.
That's got to be a pin to something.
round one. Get ready. Fight.
All right, Gio with a tremendous ender previously, and Sombra trying to press the advantage
Chasing
at his
a
own
little bit with
detriment.
that follow-up.
Yeah, like that is, like I said, the Marcos be doing that. They want you to try to take your turn back, but Gio's a little too wily for that. The wily veteran. Look at that
Take the
bait, I
bait
like
on
it.
that. No pressing
Yeah.
buttons here.
So good in the corner. What the heck? Oh, where are you going?
What a sick call out there from Gio.
The sequence is crazy.
Great control that corner. Like, was 2 steps ahead every step of the way there for Gio.
And that's one of those sequences that you have to have experience before you actually defend against it. I don't think that anyone is going to guess right outside of just, well-placed DP.
It's pretty crazy too because we already experienced how like specific the anti-air AGP can be for Marco to catch characters.
He's going to go for the mix. He's going to go for the mix.
Oh,
yes, he
hit with
is.
the low.
No wake-up super from the Gio.
Doesn't
2 bars
matter who
available,
you
though.
are,
He's probably
you
going to go for
gotta
it.
respect this mix.
I was going for it there, but goes for the red bar. And he overheats
Bro,
in the
that,
corner.
that looked like a track, right? That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Got magnetic there with Sombra.
All right, Sombra about to be an SPG, but no reason cannot use the rep blow. 2 bars available. That's going to do it, I think. Yeah. Bam.
Hokutomaru wins.
And just like that, man. Just like that, man. Sombra is going to take a lap around the pool and head home. And the Gio just complete control the entire time. Even when it looked like that they had their back against the wall, still had the finger on the button.
That's right, folks. And here we got to support Just Frame and the support from SNK. The 3 games that we got represented here from Torneo de la Honestidad 5, Samurai Showdown, KOF 15, and Fatal Fury, which have been a treat to see the growth yet again on people competing, people taking up Samurai Showdown again to try to get in on the action and get some money, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's definitely a worthwhile investment. I mean, if you were nasty in that game, definitely give it a shot.
That's right. Coming this week, KOF 15 every Tuesday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Fatal Fury every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. So, this channel is very supportive of SNK games. You love to see it. The crowd comes through. The people come through to watch. The commentators are here. Really cool to get the support from SNK as well. Again, Just Frame 2025, September 13th through the 14th, 2025, Mazatlan, Mexico. Head out there, folks. Get
I
ready.
can't say it, bro. I messed it up already.
You got
Yo,
it,
Virtua
you got
Fighter?
VF5 Revo there, bro. Head out
Virtua
there.
Fighter? What's up, bro? Come on.
Got VF5 commentator right here.
Hey.
Me too.
Not officially yet, unfortunately.
We'll get there. It's all
I'm just
good.
a pretender currently. Bro, I deranked 2 times this weekend.
Hey,
The killers are back.
That just means you're trying. That's all.
No, for sure, I am trying, but man, the killers came back out of nowhere, man. And they are clowning me. They are clowning my ass.
Yeah,
I thought my Brad was kind of getting somewhere. They're like, nah, bro, you still got 20 more years.
Folks, let's get in that Matcherino. Get that support going for this wonderful stream and this event that has showcased some of the best players in the world that you will likely be seeing on the world stage in the future.
Absolutely. There's like several names here that you will definitely be hearing from in the very near future with regards to SNK Esports. Get ready. I feel like it's only just beginning, bro. We're not even in August yet.
I want to give a shout out to the other casters, as we say in the production community. Shout out to the other casters on the KoferoHonesto Twitch channel, which I know Haseo, and I missed who the other commentator was. But shout outs to that channel. Check that out for some Spanish commentary. You know, someday in the future, I would definitely like to get much more comfortable with my Spanish and get in there, get in the mix. But that day is not today.
Man, like I should just have you do it for me. Like, just like, hey, I need you to do Spanish commentary in certain parts of this broadcast. So tighten up.
I have to do it in secret. I'm gonna have to just start talking to AI, bro, and start practicing like
hey,
that.
man, it's not that bad apparently.
Nah, bro.
Like me and Gibby are trying. So I'm actually trying to get Sharp back in Japanese, and Gibby's trying to learn Japanese. So like maybe we can all run some kind of synergy operation.
Well, I'm just watching novelas in Spanish, bro. That's all.
That's all it takes.
That's it, dude.
I can't even.
You just watch reruns of Dos Mujeres Un Camino on YouTube, and you're set. You know the dude from Chips?
I'll write that down for sure, bro.
You know the dude from Chips, Eric Estrada?
Oh, yes, the homie.
Yeah, he's in there speaking horrible Spanish.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Definitely learned from that novella from the 90s. Cuna de los Lobos? Oh, I actually, you know what's funny? Yeah. I know. Cuna de los Lobos. You know what, man? Watching novellas as a kid, I just always assumed that everybody's just that good looking, like handsome. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Like they always get so many good looking people on this show.
Salvatore versus
Hokutomaru. It's so crazy.
The show, and like the newscasters, bro. What's going on over there,
dude? It's so crazy how that's such a part of the culture. Like watching novellas every day. I used to watch it every day from like since I can remember till I was like 13.
Damn.
I mean, you know, we only have one TV, dude. So
no, I feel you.
What are you gonna watch? Novella.
I mean, I was the only one watching our TV though. Just watching Ninja Turtles, you know.
Ninja Turtles.
That was it.
All right, losers finals here. Ferno versus TheGio. They had a rough go at it, trying to make a comeback here to face their demon, but TheGio, world-class player, fight an uphill battle here. Nice control of the corner.
Building up steam though, showing their ability to control a situation even from the behind position. And you see already, get ready for the guard break on Ferno's Sal G. Firmly planted in an SPG, hard knockdown. And we're gonna, whoa!
Cross up don't matter, baby. We got that counter on deck. Oh, nice knockdown from that jump seat.
I was gonna say, this might be a problem for TheGio because now the Sal G is cooled down and you're overheated and you might get guard broken because this pressure is pretty real. You gotta backdash. Yeah, you gotta get out of there, bro.
I like the little patience here from Ferno. You know he got
2 bars on deck.
On deck, so gotta be careful. Gotta call something out here.
All right, we're at 45% overheat. Man, Ferno was just looking for any kind of solid touch they could find just to set up the guard break string possibly, and nothing doing.
Surely the jump C will connect somewhere, as it usually does.
I mean, it's a pretty safe bet, but like if Gio says, I don't want to play that game, I don't want to be in that range, he doesn't have to be, especially with this character. Ooh, went for the 2CR, but it whiffed, and there was a big punish available there, but Ferno just didn't go for it, unfortunately.
The timing there to hit with the high dodge on the way down to very good. The far D connects, that's when you know you're in trouble, bro. Everybody's working. Here, Gio connecting for a full combo. Gonna get that meter at the end.
Cycling through the options.
Oh, here we go.
Just jumped out, jump C, man. Sometimes that's what you need to do. And you know Ferno's just probably looking for one counter hit here. Something I can use.
Great option there from Gio. One on the scoreboard very quickly there. Yeah, the character's really crafty, right? Like even with the use of jump C, which most people it would engage in a lot of ranges, right, and force like some action,
like some kind of interaction.
It's just not that easy against such a crafty and slippery character like Hokutomaru.
I'm just like, can he slip entirely underneath it is the question. Like, can his low B go underneath the lowest point of the jump C's hitbox? Because if that's true, he's practically Kula. We don't need another Kula.
Kula already exists in another game.
Exactly. We don't. She can stay in KOF.
He's torturing other people.
I think the Gio's like, hey man, like it might as well be Kula. This low B might as well be Kula low B. I use it on everything.
2B is so good. Oh,
I had to do that.
dude, you're
Oh,
getting
man,
the
already
double
over
2C cancels on offense. You know you got them in their head.
Yeah, because that's not plus, is it?
No.
Yeah.
All that means is you're being very patient. You know? Which is
All right,
understandable.
Ferno
This character's great.
Ferno's got something starting here, but it seems just, and it's because he's overheated. Totally understand it, but just a little gun shy about holding the positioning.
That's pretty sick how the super knocked down the overheat time, though. I like that decision there.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good idea to utilize that. Oh no, I thought the Discord
I thought we
feed it.
froze.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. I think was that a roundup? I think they can start over from the beginning, possibly.
And here we go, folks. I mean, this is just the way it works with online tournaments. You know, we got to take the good with the bad, but we get the action here on Torneo de la Honestidad 5. Brought to you by KoferoHonesto and Just Frame, and supported by S&K.
Yeah, man. Hopefully that doesn't take too long to correct the issue.
I'm sure the TO's got this locked down, but pretty crazy match so far. You did see Ferno fighting on their heels there, but still making some contact. So,
and I think we're seeing like the limitations of the character.
Against that in this matchup in particular, yes.
Yeah, just not able to catch a stray part of that hurt box on Hokutomaru and having trouble nailing the kid down, really. And if, you know, Sal G is not a kind of guy that's probably going to nail down a lot of characters. Like, he needs them potentially to come to him.
So you don't have that, like, just to use an example, right? Let's just say Hokutomaru, right?
Yeah.
Hokutomaru has 4C, 2C, 5B, 2B, like all these buttons that can touch you and engage you in the neutral, right?
Right.
Like, really? Salvatore only really has, like, that's really good is probably like jump C, you know, just the way that it operates on like an offense starter situation.
Yeah,
everything
most
else
certainly.
Isn't that great.
Like, yeah, and I think that's why we're not seeing the Sal's stand up and box with the kid, you know? Like, it's just not beneficial to him. Meanwhile, Hokutomaru's like, hey, if you're not going to stand up with me, then I can kind of run the floor and throw fireballs, whatever. I can play any range I want. You got to come to me, and you're not even good at that, you know?
Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. Is like some characters just can't box. Like, they can't get in the up close range. They just can't really, like, fight like that, you know?
Right.
And there's several reasons. Like, they're losing in the frame department and just not able to convert that well. Like, we didn't get a lot of peaches in this matchup, but that's a really dangerous character to be like throwing.
To try to box with, yes.
Yeah. So
Honestly, starting
kind
game
of reminds
2.
me a little bit of like Marco gameplay, right? Where he
Yeah.
just wants to connect something against you.
Yeah, the only problem is he can't control the narrative from the round start. You know, he doesn't have like that killer app out the gate.
So we're completely restarting game 2. So here we go. Let's erase that one off the board.
Yeah, you know, like,
breathe one more time to start it right over.
and so like Sal G from all the way back there, just not getting anything done. Gets up close to 2 jump C's, get blocked. Spending meter, just trying to open up the kid, gets a throw hard knockdown, but it was expensive. Inferno
A
just,
lot of action there from Ferno.
yeah, he's just trying to make something happen here. And he's going to need Gio to stick something out probably, or just fail to take the throw again.
2 throws back to back, making the bulk of the damage there against Gio.
And sometimes that's what it takes, you know, like if you can't open your opponent up with the buttons that your character has available to them, the throw is always a universal, like, all right, you're too good at blocking, I gotta make you pay for that.
Like, here's a really good example we were talking about earlier. Like, it was just really difficult for Ferno to get in there and start off, but has been extremely successful so far in this first match.
But he overheated himself right now, so if Gio gets a jump in or some kind, yeah, he's on offense now. He's
Oh, the guard
possibly
break's happening. No.
got a little too greedy there. Caught him jumping. And we're going possibly to a timeout.
Double dangerous.
Woo!
Not quite dead.
No way! And he didn't spend it. It wouldn't have killed
Gonna get
anyway.
the guard break.
Oh no!
That was crazy. Going for the throw there too, and then it went.
I mean, so that is definitely like a hairs away from a throw tech, I think. 2CR, get off me. Where are you going? Damage gets skills pretty hard off of high crush. Ooh, no throws. He said, what's up? No cross up there. Drops in front of him. You see how careful that Ferno has to play this, because like any overcommit, any mistake could potentially be like the end of his offense. And the defense has not really been snapping for him the entire game. Nice hyper defense. Still at 79% rev gauge. Whoa.
Baited the high dog and didn't get the full combo and gets it this time. Still an overheat.
All right, we got a counter hit there. What are we going to do with it? Goes for the overhead, but it gets blocked.
Very close to getting guard broken. Nice jump back B there from Gio.
That was a deep cross up, but I don't think he believed that that was going to hit, so he goes for the throw instead. It's a very common habit of players, and especially in high-intensity situations.
Oh, that was sick bait. I like that. Empty jump.
Did he catch him? Yes, he did. What do you do with
Trying to
this,
give
though?
themselves an opportunity here, Ferno.
You can hold the pressure. You might overheat yourself.
Challenge
Challenge that! He challenged that! Possibly looking for a hyper defense guard cancel there. I don't know.
Final round. Get ready.
From the brink of death.
Yeah, no, straight up. Oh! Perfect neutral hot C from Gio. Again!
The strike throw. Eat some alive.
Otra vez!
There you go.
I thought I put too much Italy on that one, actually.
That's good, man. I like it.
Thank you.
Hey, you're out here trying.
Almost with the throw. The Gio possibly taking this home with one more strike. And Ferno just not with a lot of options here. Can't really make anything happen, and down he goes.
Ferno's still swinging, man, but Gio just able to lock it down.
And that's gotta be maddening, man. Like, Ferno's working so hard here, and it feels like it's just constantly sliding back downhill every time he gets somewhere.
Well, patience goes a long way for Hokutomaru, because you always have an opportunity to kind of take that back. Even when there was overheat, when he got overheated, it's still, you saw the composure there from Gio.
Right.
He still has options, had 2 meters on deck. So, always scary, even in that situation.
He's got one more shot at it. And certainly, there were sparks of brilliance there, sparks of success for Ferno's Sal G. But like you said, the patience on Gio's side and the ability for, you know, Hokutomaru just to escape bad situations from particularly this character. That's got to be the most frustrating part. It's like you can't really lock him down as Sal G.
Yeah, and the thing is, right there in that situation, Hokutomaru are like so ready for that high dog situation. So like testing their reactions, especially somebody like this, just ain't worth it. Oh, it worked out that time though. Didn't get the full combo.
Oh, what a starter! A little early on that throw, unfortunately. And once again, the TheGio in complete control here, and I just don't. There we go. Gets an opportunity with the Rev DP. Finally gets the overhead. And this round's going to Ferno, I believe. Oh no, drops that. What the heck was that?
Didn't that look like a Kyo 2C, jump 2C?
I think so.
No, I wasn't. But it looked.
No, I think that was his low dodge. But
oh,
like
the challenge from down there. That's nice.
on the far B, don't stick anything out. Lobby, don't stick anything out. Dude, he's like, all the stand Bs. Or his low Bs, it's just the range on it. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Hell pocket.
You can't even jump.
Every button, dude. It's every button.
You can't go anywhere. And you have to gamble on that. And for someone like Sal G who's like, I got a DP, this isn't very fun. Wall punish.
Gotta go into overheat.
I think it's worth it.
Here we go.
I think it was worth it. He's got to catch him swinging.
Counter hit super.
He's got to catch him
Anything
swinging.
can happen.
He's got that super on deck. And as I said, I told him he had to catch him swinging because after the combo dropped, there was not going to be any opportunity to put the kid away unless he got caught reaching.
And Salvatore there was like, I'm going to need a little bit more from you to let me get out of the finals. You're going to have to put a little bit more heat, a little bit more spice, baby.
Starting to figure you out.
This is not for the spiceless here at Torneo de la Honestidad 5. Brought to you by Just Frame and KoferoHonesto here on Just Frame MX. Twitch.tv/JustFrame.
Bro, I'm telling you, my neighbors must think I'm insane. How many times I do like
still
commentary?
I have a decent space between my neighbors, and they probably think, like, what does this guy do? He does that
Why
for
is he always yelling at his family like that? Like,
such a dork. There's such a dork.
Round one.
this is esports, baby. All right, lands on the low B again. It's going to be the story. Woo! What do you think you were trying to do there?
Dude, that was
Yeah. All right, we're going to get knocked out of SPG here. Nice throw tech.
I love that audio spidey sense he gets.
Right?
Nice jump back B, man. So many good buttons here for Hokutomaru.
Shout out to Bruno Paul for that $20 into the match of Reno.
Oh, shout out to you. Thank you, folks. Supporting the tournament.
Letting these players know they deserve it. Oh, we caught him on that super active jump B. Does he have to spin it? Yes, he does.
Putting Gio in a situation where it's like, you're going to have to earn this. I will not lay on my back and give you this W and let you get in red finals.
And it's fascinating because Gio was one game away from sealing the deal and getting into the loser side of the grand finals, and now possibly has to learn some things about the Sal G while on the job in the worst possible moment.
And right now, Ferno is not taking any bites on these strike throw attempts, or these strike throw mixes. Not really panning out here because Ferno's just so ready to jump out with that jump.
That was a little telegraphed. He's gonna pay for that one.
Anybody's game here. Again, gotta pay attention to these jump outs. He's ready to get out of there. Any gaps, he's ready to jump out. Once again, gets called out. No combo there though. Gets the wild punish, and Ferno's in the game.
And I gotta say, man, shout outs to Ferno's defense here, holding on for dear life. But it's hard to stay away from the kid if he wants to get in there.
Oh,
wow!
That was a sick challenge with the super. Gonna continue to
Can't block forever.
Rev guard to pull them back.
It's hard to really push back to Sal G because a lot of his
break.
moves push him so far forward.
Anybody's game here so far.
Hey! The run-up throw, old reliable. Super scary tactic.
Really well there, though. So if we can carry it into this final round, potentially for Gio.
Oh!
Finally gets the strike throw bait there.
And I think that last throw in the previous round might have stung him a little bit. Did not want to take any more of that. Possibly wanted to show Gio that he does tech throws And Gio was like, cool, I hope you do, because I'm jumping.
Reverses the situation, gets the corner control here now for Ferno. Gets to jump in for a full combo. Is he gonna let it rip? No super.
No SPG as well.
Jump C connecting again.
Oh, he had it, but it was.
Oh, gets
that's
the counter.
huge!
Could be it if he finishes the combo.
Better believe it's level 2. Red line. And I think that's going to do it. Absolutely going to do it, man. We are going 2-2 in losers finals.
Dude, Gio has not been able to lock down those situations where Ferno decides to jump out with the jump C or just in general. It's tough to deal with because depending on when he does the jump C, he doesn't want to get his normals eaten up. So Ferno's presented enough of a threat to make Gio think about every decision.
And I gotta forgive myself for not noticing the adjustment on Ferno's side there, but I'm trying to figure out, like, how is Gio not winning those interactions anymore? And this is something I have to go back and look at the film over, because I don't see that big of an adjustment on Ferno's side. I see more so Gio just getting beat in the interactions.
Well, you know, eating a counter hit jump C cross up.
that was huge. Like, that was gigantic. Yes,
well, and I think that's the biggest fear when you're playing against Salvatore. It's like, bro, if I extend myself and get caught because of, like, he decided to do a jump C in this direction or whatever, I'm in trouble. And it takes.
It's gonna make you never want to do that again, right? You're gonna be gun shy on that setup.
Yeah, maybe. And especially in a longer set, I mean, it'll play out that way. So we're going to need a big adjustment here from Gio. And you can tell he stopped being so conservative. And maybe that was the adjustment that didn't work, right? Where it was an attempted adjustment. And that played more into Salvatore's game. More into Ferno's.
I mean, yeah, it seems so. And, like, a lot of that possibly being, again, and I don't want to second guess Gio's depth of knowledge in the game, but maybe some unfamiliarity with the Ganachi matchup coming into play here, you know?
Absolutely. And for those of you that have been on this stream, shout outs to Torneo de la Honestidad 5, brought to you by Just Frame, El KoferoHonesto, and supported by SNK. The future is bright. We look forward to this and the 3 games that are being represented here: Samurai Showdown, KOF 15, and Fatal Fury. So if you can support the Matcherino, folks, please. This has been a fantastic event. Great talent on both sides, on the mic, and in the tournament as well. So feeling generous.
Right.
I know I'm having a good time, too.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Ooh, big counter hit. All right, we're going to see possibly Gio getting a little more aggressive here. Does not want to give Ferno the opportunity to get anything started. And he just immediately jumps out with the jump C.
Yeah,
and now they are swinging.
To call that out, like either like stand A's, maybe to get that jump out immediately, or maybe like frame trap a high dodge.
And this might be the nightmare scenario.
Like if that doesn't work, gets eaten up, that's trouble. So
yeah, right.
Definitely something you gotta laugh.
I was gonna say this might be the nightmare scenario for Gio here, where he's forced. Well, this is looking pretty great for him right now. Never mind. I was saying he's being forced to deal with these interactions that he may not be so used to in this particular moment. Could be a backbreaker, but hey, man.
Meters on deck too is pretty huge.
Well, great blocks from Ferno here, but that rev gauge was getting cranked.
Ooh, see, gotta be careful. Oh no, the jump at that's gonna catch you.
Yeah, he's just gonna guard that. Probably not looking for a 2CR there, or rather a high dodge. Just wants to
all that offense from Salvatore, so that's telling something. Oh, gets the jump in. That's telling a lot of information for Ferno to continue with that type of offense, right?
I would say so too. Like he's probably getting them having to gamble on a super.
Oh, there it is, dude!
Man.
Once again, the wild punish hit. The biggest fear of everybody playing against.
Oh my God!
No! Is this it? Is this gonna knock out Gio?
We're gonna go 1-1, round.
Back in grand finals? Not yet. One more round.
One more round, but man, that was not the turnaround that Gio wanted. He was like, okay, I'm playing this cool and collected. Got touched by a far C, or rather a cross-up jump C, and just could not get back on his feet. What was that? Was that jump A?
Yeah, that was a nightmare scenario for everybody playing against.
Yeah, where you just, like, we're just basically left wondering, like, what the heck is this character doing? And
Oh my
now
God.
Gio's like,
And
dude,
in
I
the
can't let him get
corner.
started. I don't recognize any of this.
Guard cancel, very good option there.
Has to put an end to it now.
Oh, what? Called it out?
Has to put
Called
it into it now.
again?
Gio does not want any more scrambly interactions here.
Oh, I can't believe that connected.
Bro!
Ferno giving themselves an opportunity to advance in the grand finals. Can they do it? Oh, the little race trap
No!
there.
That's it!
Is it?
Ferno goes on to grand finals!
Wow. What a turnaround. The drama here at Torneo de la Honestidad 5. Salvatore making it back into grand finals to face another Marco. Barbar waiting for him for the rematch. Wow. That, like, dude, like I was telling you before, nightmare scenario. Those jump Cs start connecting. Those frame traps start hitting. You saw a little bit of a shimmy of a frame of a difference change up there from
Yes.
from Ferno, and Gio bit. So what a match that was, folks.
Dude, like, and that's just a testament to, like, if your offense is working, you can feel like $1,000,000, but like one thing can kind of like get away from you, you know, and all of a sudden you're left wondering, like, well, was I really making this work, or were we just mistiming things?
You know what? I have to say, in some of those situations, maybe not having a free reversal would have changed that matchup a little bit. So I know when I play as Marco, I at least have that to lean on, right? Like I have a reversal DP to try to challenge some of these weird block streams that they represent towards you, or that they showed you. But Gio's got to be masterful in dealing with that. And the neutral king god, the neutral god, couldn't beat out.
He could not nail Ganachi's feet to the floor, which is wild for Hoku, right? Like, Hoku can, like, he can fly still, but he can also ground you. And I feel like Gio just was not finding the proper windows for that. It was, and to Ferno's credit, obviously recognized when Gio was trying to nail him to the ground, was like, nope, we are jump forward, we're up forward C. And whatever happens, happens. And
Yes.
I think the first time it happened in the last game, the Gio was like, really? You jumped out of the corner with a heavy punch? I'm going to block it, but what is this guy thinking?
There's a really sick call out that was an air feint from Hokutomaru, and he called it out with a neutral jump C. Bro, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
That was really telling, because it's not something that was a hard call out. Yeah, and then threw all the spaghetti at Gio, and half of it stuck, and that's all you needed at that point in time in the match.
And the way it ended is exactly what you're describing, where like everything is getting thrown out at him, and we hadn't even seen the low variant of that represented in that game yet, I believe.
Right.
And like the moment he started falling forward, I was like, bro, he doesn't know that's a low. Or maybe he wasn't ready for it. I don't know. Again, not trying to second guess Gio's depth of knowledge there, but like the moment that handstand started tipping forward, I was like, oh boy, he is not down backing.
Well,
And for someone without a DP, obviously that's like crap. No option there. Oof.
So in grand finals, we have Ferno and losers and Barbar and winners. So here's the thing. Barbar seemed really comfortable in that matchup. Like, he seemed really comfortable against Ferno in particular. So you're going to see the difference of how this gets played out, especially against a character that has an actual no meter reversal, right? Again, it's up to Ferno to make the adjustment and become the winner in this great tournament that we've had already. And that happened against a world-class player, just now. So, Barbar, you got your hands full, man. You're gonna have to mix the mix, super the supers, you know. Put
I
'em
think
in that washing machine.
yeah, man, like that washer and dryer is gonna have to earn its keep. You're gonna have to like call GE, says, hey man, we're gonna be running this thing past, you know, curfew hours. Give us a little more juice. And most importantly, and to cut with all the metaphors, we've seen Barbar land some pretty significant hits, middle of the screen, unfavorable scenarios, but still finding the hit and getting a confirm off of that. I know we don't like to use the word optimization because we don't know what's optimal here, but we're going to have to like start getting significant damage off of those stray hits.
I don't know.
Because I think that Ferno's coming here ready to do the same thing to him.
I'm Captain Suboptimal.
Yeah, bro.
Suboptimal.
Come. I play VF.
So like, let's break it down real quick. The difference between the two matchups. Like, the times Gio had control, there were some really nice call-outs that he was able to do. Like, you saw a cross-up jump C from Salvatore.
Yeah.
And then he did like a crouch A and was able to beat it out. Now, is that something you can consistently do every time? Timing's off, you're eating that, bro. So it's like all these counters that Gio had successfully done before seem like either he wasn't comfortable trying to represent it here, or it just straight up flat out got beat out. So
yeah, I mean, we saw the low B catch the jump C cross up attempt a number of times,
right.
But it only needs to lose once for you to be like, man, maybe that wasn't working, you know?
Yeah, and then it's like
maybe he was doing it wrong. Maybe he was doing the jump C wrong. I don't know. It's not something you want to think about in the middle of losers finals when you went 2-2 when you were up 2-0, right?
Right.
All right, we're in the grand final scenario now, though. Whole new ball game.
After working a double shift, Ferno made it into grand finals. Here we go.
Round one.
And Barbar been sitting there, hopefully getting his hands warm.
Warming up with the fireballs, unleashing them on Ferno.
Not much that Ferno was able to do from that distance. Eats a DP. Yeesh.
Here we go. Gets the knockdown.
That's how the party starts. Good block in the overhead. No punish. I believe that overhead was meaty too. Oh, caught him low, but wasn't ready with the follow-up. And there it is. The first jump C represented. Wild punish on top of that.
The risk you get for trying to engage at that range.
You see that the hurt box on the lower body pretty much disappears on the Ganachi too when he does that. So it may be good at calling out these heavy meaties.
Ooh, bad DP.
Yeah, that could be the round it is.
Yeah, just such a good move to roll the dice with, right? And see if anybody could actually consistently do it.
Jumps over it, but not that time. Eat the hard knockdown. Yo!
Baits out the counter.
With the fake How so Koken? The How. Oh, the overhead's in there. And that's a perfect round 2 for Barbar. Bro, it's hard to commentate over this song.
We're about to fade out.
Yeah, right? Just turn it up, dude.
Coming in September 2023.
Good block from Barbar there. Great challenge. And you got to be able to do that in those scenarios because, like, otherwise these high octane offensive characters, they run all over you. Hey!
The overhead after the overhead.
We do those. Double overheads. Anime players, bro.
You think every overhead that a Marco player gets, they're like, yup, I knew it. I knew you were blocking that.
I mean, you tell me.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. He's like, I knew you were going to block that. No, you actually know what's more satisfying than an overhead? You standing up like an idiot.
Oh, no.
Why you standing up? You guessed him, bro. Come on, man. Didn't they adjust the frames? Didn't they make it easier to react?
I'm a victim of the OG overhead, and I'm just like, dude, every time. Like, bro, why does he have
This
this?
dude is standing up, not even trying. Love it.
He thought he could jump. He believed he could fly.
Barbar looks great. Barbar's playing this really good.
Yeah.
Get ready.
No notes.
PG.
No sweats. Even though Marco, in the original Marco the Wolves windscreen, is like super sweat. Oh, what a bait there.
2 wild punishes in a row. He didn't believe in the first one. He's like, whatever, we're going to get that one back real quick. And there it is, that reversal jump C again.
Yeah, it's
Ferno's
not
like-
free anymore. That DP's there.
Wasn't ready for it. The guard cancel.
That's what's up right there. Nice guard catch there from Barbar.
I know you're feeling that one. Oh, good challenge from Ferno, but no follow through. Too bad. That was
Barbar.
not a great place to jump. Yeah, it is sweaty. We're sweating out here, bro.
Get ready. PG.
Oh, man, the far D looking for the wild punish possibly. Or just get off of me, please. I see Barbar backing off a little bit here. Took a little bit more damage than he was comfortable with.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
Ferno.
gotta roll the dice on that, though. This,
No, you
a
do
lot
got
of
to-
challengers just like to continue that. That's the second time he challenged.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I think he has to, though, because, again, like, if you don't do it, the Sal gets to run, like, around the map on you.
Get ready.
But on Ferno's side, he's expecting the challenge now. He's like, cool, you're not letting me do my funky stuff, so we are going to just hang back and play a little more solid.
It's the knockdown. Ooh, grabs the rev blow. Going for the overhead. Man, I felt that wind up from way downtown. Oh, another one. Bro, I must be in the frames because I seen those overheads just getting winded from way back.
Nah, bro, you're seeing the forms. You're seeing the flow of energy as it's appearing on the screen.
This is what it's like to commentate, being a commentator.
Exactly.
You see more. You see more of the game.
Like that overhead might as well be 30 frames.
Dude, I need one of those cartoony sweats on this dude. We need to update the patch with that.
Hey, dude, no, straight up, man. I need him
Like-
glistening, dog.
Dude,
This boy just got
That's
out the 5-mile run.
we don't need the DLC. Just put that on Marco. I'm kidding.
Homie's
We all
working
know you
hard
want
out here.
Ken. We all know you want Ken in COTW.
Yeah, that's gonna be wild, man. I can't wait,
Just CDPs all day, bro.
dude.
Did I
Gonna
tell
be
you the only DP I ever used back in the day was
Round one.
what's it called? Fierce DP, because that's the one that lights up.
Oh yeah, man.
Turbo.
3 hits.
Yeah. I was like, why would I use the other DP? That's stupid.
That just set this guy on fire. Oh man, both of these guys with the same idea, just trying to be evasive, trying not to give up offense. That's gonna hurt.
You know what? That stand A is really good too. So using the stand A like that will call out some of the jump outs.
Oh my
that-
God, he hit it like that. He hit the overhead. Yeah, you just gotta know. Oh!
I mean, at this point, haven't been able to punish that overhead with 2C. Maybe want to try a 2A at least to take a turn back.
Possibly, but Ferno just ain't there, man. I don't want to say that left it all on the table fighting against the TheGio, but just doesn't have anything in the pocket left that'll shock Barbar out of their game plan.
No, that DP always being there. I mean,
Just
and it's
not
also,
much.
It's also air intel too, so CDP.
Oh! And how many times are you going to gamble on this?
Nah, bro, I would have got baited. I would have tried to throw that. Oh, big!
Big. He's got to do it. Oh, I don't know.
Big bait! Oh, no.
I don't know. He got over. Oh, he's got him.
Bro, let it rip. Oh, my God. Oh, he didn't have to burn the meat. That's huge. They
And
have to
this
burn the
is
meat.
how it turned around against the TheGio.
Round. Get ready. Fight.
2 bars.
Rim slide.
Final round.
Overhead.
Here it is. Gonna get him
Just
out of
needed
FTG.
one spark. There's that reversal jump C again.
Lovely. I love that guard cancel there from Barbar. You're not gonna get
Overhead,
free,
he's
but these
absolutely ruining his
overheads
life with
sure
that.
are.
They are finding the mark 6 out of 10 times. That's all he needs.
bait.
Again! Ultra Vest!
Too much. Barbar taking this tournament. Torneo de la Honestidad 5, your champion. Just too much, man. The heat is vaporizing off of his shoulders right now.
And once again, like the roulette wheel of options that Barbar was cycling through was being spun at maximum speed. Like you either get on or you gotta hang on, basically. You know, it's kind of hard to get control of that, especially as Salji, you know?
What's also really cool that I like from Barbar is that like the overhead isn't just represented in the Oki, in the wake up mix, right? Like you see him doing them after a button, in neutral, in the middle of the screen. Like if I got an overhead that I can combo from, I'm gonna throw it out there. And Barbar put that threat out there right from the get-go. And yeah, very successful so far. Just great at mixing in general, and staying in the pocket.
Absolutely, man. And I mean, the crazy thing is, like, we'd seen Ferno punish the overhead on block a couple times, but this just goes to show you, like, how much mental fortitude comes into playing these games at this point of a tournament or even at this level. It's like, yeah, you may know what to do up in here, but does it translate to this, right, in the given moment? And for Barbar, man, like, everything was just, as you said, the energy was flowing. He was probably seeing them overheads coming out like 22 days ago. So thinking mad hard about it. I'm going to throw another overhead. Didn't block it. We're good, baby.
Exactly. And
I don't think he even did a low B once in that situation.
Let's give a shout out to Just Frame 2025, the offline event, September 13th through the 14th in Mazatlan, Mexico. Hey, we got VF5 there, bro. We should head out there.
VF5, man.
KOF 15, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear, Under 9 Burst, Samurai Showdown. Look, this is how ADD brain I got. I'm reading it all out of order.
I was like, what is he reading here?
Yeah, come through, man, to Mazatlan, Mexico. We used to vacation a lot there when I was a kid.
Oh, for sure?
There all the time, yeah.
That's
Great
dope.
place. Yeah, thank you guys so much for supporting this, the Matcherino as well. Torneo de la Honestidad, supported by SNK. We had Samurai Showdown on Friday, KOF 15 on Saturday, and today we had Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with a banger of a top 8, as well as, you know, the rest of the tournament was pretty exciting to watch too. I was able to catch a little bit earlier on. And the weekly here coming this week on Just Frame MX. We got KOF 15 every Tuesday at 9:30 Eastern and Fatal Fury every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. So roll through. If you can't support on the Matcherino, roll through with your presence. Leave it on. If you can, leave it on your cell phone, leave it on your desktop. You know, everybody counts.
Just come and chill, yeah.
Yeah, we appreciate the support. And yeah, what a great tournament, man. I mean, how exciting is it to see Ferno doing so great, making that comeback in losers finals, and then
highlight reel machine, bro.
And then come right back and Barbar put his own highlight of his own. So pretty damn cool, man.
Yep. And I don't know who's traveling the next couple of weeks, but I'm hoping to see a lot of these fellas out there in person doing it offline, because offline is a different beast entirely and almost 100% more exciting, unfortunately. So if you can't make it out there, you know, definitely catch the stream. It's gonna be a fun time at CEO. I think we got City of the Cream also, man. Like, there's just so many events down the pipeline for Fatal Fury, KOF, and Samurai Showdown, bro. Like, SNK's cooking. We're back, baby.
Definitely, man. I mean, well, this is the future we have hope for, and we're living it right now. Like I said, in the past, I saw some of the best players, you know, give up portions of their life to get that good at the game.
Dude, yes.
And really, it was just for the love of the game back then. But thankfully, people don't have to ruin their careers to get good anymore.
Hey, man.
You know?
Rip to the soldiers of the past. I'm still happy to be here, but now there's something not necessarily worth fighting for, but definitely something to fight for.
Yeah, Barbar saying in chat, watch out for me at CEO. Definitely, man.
Let's go, buddy.
That's coming up real soon. Excited to see what the competition brings out. Excited to see what the talent looks like. You know, is that the last tournament before EWC? Like, I'm sure there's a few more, but like,
Let's see. Yep.
like NA, like West Coast, or not West Coast, but like NA side?
I think so, yeah. Don't quote me on that. I gotta look at the schedule.
All right.
There's a lot going on. Anyway, I think that's it for us, huh?
Yeah, it was a pleasure being here, calling this. Thank you, folks, so much for having us. Thank you for the invite. It was great to do this top 8. Would be happy to do this again whenever the schedules do align. And I hope you folks support this channel and the future tournaments. And that's it for me. Hellpockets, what you got?
Hey, man, once again, much appreciated to the community and the fans that come out and make us excited to do what we do. We do this all for you. It's a lot of fun. And hopefully we can see you in person at the next event or maybe even at EVO. Come to the Goon Suite. We'd love to have you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're going to have the Goon Suite come through at EVO.
That's it. Good night, everybody.
All right, have a good one. Peace.